following story may feel familiar. It will likely not end happily. The people described will likely suffer in their desperation, but they will all be important before the end. Welcome back to the dark future.
Hello, this is David Johannesson for N54 News. Tonight, we receive updates around the aftermath of the tragic destruction of NCPD Precinct Number 1. After all damage, property loss, and casualties have been accounted for, the loss to the city stands at €200 million. Already, the city is making plans to reestablish the precinct as violence and looting in the areas near the former precinct building has reached a 3-year high. Other officers have simply defected to other security corporations or private investigation firms. One thing is for certain, our city is less safe for the destruction of the precinct. In other news, Medicorp has recently announced a purchase of a controlling position within WorldSat, taking one of the premium maritime construction and transport corporations and adding to it the considerable power of one of the largest remaining communications corporations in the wake of the Fourth Corporate War. That's all for tonight. Sleep well, Night City.
Oh boy, hello everybody, don't mind the food behind me. I haven't eaten dinner yet, and it's there for when I get a break and the crews are peeing later. But hello, welcome everybody. I am Emmerron, this is Neon Inferno. It is Monday. Welcome in everybody. We have the whole crew here tonight, so, and I'm so glad because I wouldn't want a single one of the crew to miss what they have in store here. So, we have Nyla, we have Ghost, we have Cody, we have Connor. Everyone is here ready to do their best to hopefully not die to Mr. K and his security. Of course, you know how it is. Powerful people, expensive infrastructure, all that fun stuff, the toys that, you know, basically infinite money can buy. Mr. K's kind of got it all. So we will see how this pans out tonight. But everyone, a quick reminder. So those of you on YouTube, those of you here in stream on twitch.tv/Emmerron, those of you who are watching this later, you should be here. Monday nights, 7:30 Pacific. We are going to be doing a couple of things here coming up in the very near future. Those of you who have not already joined a Start Playing session of mine, one, they're fun. We have a good time with them. We've had a couple newcomers join recently, and we're doing some fun things. We have a weekly Thursday game, currently bi-weekly Friday game, and now here's the mic drop. The Edge Runners mission kit comes out at the end of the month. Of course, we'll be playing it here on Neon Inferno. We will be playing the jacket, which is the adventure in the kit. That said, I also want to open up the opportunity for any of you who maybe want to learn the game, or who do not currently have a group for the game, or maybe your group is not interested in going forward into the 2070s and the timeline covered by the Adrenaline Mission Kit, or maybe you just really like the anime and you want to see the epilogue that the jacket is supposed to be. All of these are valid. I have some start playing games open for the end of the month. The normal groups that I have already been invited. They have been given the opportunity to sign up for the games that normally run over their slots. So if you are a member of one of those groups and you have not already signed up for your spot on there, I highly encourage you to do so. It is going to be at the link, which will be in chat here. If you are going to be, or if you're watching this later on YouTube, the start playing link is in my description for my profile there. All my active games or upcoming games are listed on there. This will include the ones for the Edge Runners Mission Kit. So if you are interested in joining us over there and playing the jacket, I will be running it. I am extremely excited to run this thing. It is, I've been waiting for a long time for the 2070s in Cyberpunk. And I am extremely excited to play both it and Red going forward. So we will hopefully see some of you over there at the end of the month. But without further ado, I do want to call out, I've gotten a couple of followers in the last couple days here on Twitch. We have James the Gamer and Ashol. Thank you both for the follow. And Fiberpunk has purchased, I think Fiberpunk's the first one to purchase a t-shirt from the merch store. So thank you all. If you are unaware, we do have merch. It's pretty limited at the moment in terms of like what the selection is. I don't have the time quite yet to put things in there, but I will soon. So if you're interested, there is that as well. With all the advertisement and things out of the way up here at the front of the stream, let's go ahead and dive over to the main monitor here. So I'm gonna jump over there now. And there's everybody. Hello. So, friends, do we need a recap?
I wouldn't mind it. I'm ready for it though.
I remember the net arch, but yeah, sure.
Yeah. I'm sure you have that shit on a notepad, Nyla. Basically last time we did a lot of prep work, and quite a lot, given that you guys, I think, left yourself with like all of 72 hours, with like the sole exception of that being Connor, who wasn't here the week before. So with you guys all collectively, you know, prepping different elements of this, we've kind of broken down, like, Danger Gal was going to be the primary provider of security for the event. We've got, you know, the fact that, you know, the net arch is quite deep and dangerous, as Nyla quickly found out. And we have a couple of ideas about things that might be going on at the night market, with regard to, you know, there being some Arasaka intel that you guys have trafficked in here. Bottom line is the goal tonight is to take Mr. K, quite possibly the most powerful individual person in Night City, and confront and possibly destroy him. I don't know what you guys have as far as the plan on that front. I haven't really asked any of you about it, mostly because I like the suspense for myself, because that's how I have fun here. But bottom line here, you guys are leading up to the evening of the night market. So before we drop in, does anyone have any IP to spend?
Good.
I will go ahead and spend 20 IP and boost up resist torture drugs. Might need it.
Nyla's like, I want to become the party's drug addict over here. Don't mind me.
I've been resist drugs and torture pilled.
Connor, any IP spend from you over there? Anything you want to do ahead of the market tonight? I know Connor is currently muted. There he is. Maybe. Unless he's hard muted as well. There we go. And I just boosted my own volume, so hopefully that'll help a little bit. Connor, you unmuted in Discord, but we cannot hear you. Double check your mic. Maybe. Possible.
Well,
there he is.
Okay. I don't know what that was. But I don't have any IP since episode 15, so I need to catch up on how much IP I have.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't added it. I mean, it's not surprising knowing me, but
I know group IP because I usually separate from main and individual IP if you don't keep a record yourself.
I usually lean against your guys' ledgers because I know most of you do keep up with it. So let me see. So main group IP. Because let me see. So, well, 15 was only what, 2 episodes ago, and you missed one in the middle there, Connor. So yeah,
I don't think I missed it. I just dipped out at the very end.
He dipped out right before we got IP. He had to cut out when we were doing like we did the week of run up to the night market beforehand, and he didn't have time to stick around and do all that extra prep. And we ended up getting IP just after that. I think that's why he missed that.
Gotcha. So the total you would get then, Connor, would be 140 IP.
Okay.
Between those two, because I didn't differentiate personal between those weeks.
Nice. So that puts me at 290. Let me check something real quick.
Yeah, no, take your time there.
And then, yeah, you can move on to someone else real quick while I'm doing it.
Yeah, no, it's no big deal. Does anyone else have anything? I know we're in the scale of like 3 hours pre-market here. So are we looking to do anything in terms of the, that remaining little bit of downtime, any last minute ammo, armor, repairs, things like that need to happen?
It looks like I'm all set.
Okay.
There is one thing I want to do, but I'll wait for everyone else to do their thing.
Okay. Cody, you got anything?
I need to double check as well, so if you can give me a minute.
No, okay. You're chilling. You're chilling. But yeah, Nyla, if you've already got your thing prepped, by all means.
Yeah, I just want to text Recluse, message Recluse, and just be like, listen, I'm going into the belly of the beast here, and I have no idea what this thing you gave me is. I need you to tell me what it does before I start slotting it into my cyber deck. You can understand why that's important.
She sends back, I promise you, it's a blessing, not a curse. It is a last-ditch effort to save what you have. Call it a Hail Mary.
Okay. All right. It's worth a shot, I guess. All right, that's it.
Beautiful. So with that out of the way, Connor, have you identified anything you want to improve?
So I'll purchase an EMP grenade, even though I'm almost broke, but I just feel like that could come in handy potentially. I know that's an expensive item. So let me know if I can.
I mean, at this point, because we're right up against the night market,
yeah, it'd be kind of hard to source.
It might be hard to source. However, you know that probably be trivial to find once you're in the market itself.
Yeah.
Because it, as much as it is an operation zone for you guys, it is a market, and you can buy and sell from, or buy from the vendors there. I suppose you could try to sell as well, but they probably won't give you much for regular street trash if that's all you're selling,
Yeah, for sure. Okay, I'll just keep my ads until the night market then.
Cool. And any IP you want to spend?
No, I'm gonna save it for my rollability.
Okay. Beautiful. With that said, then Cody, have you narrowed down if there's anything you want to buy, IP wise, or?
Yeah, I'm just having Foundry just roll me over right now, trying to figure out if it'll actually load some stuff here.
Yeah, I know. I've got a lot of entities on the server now. Like, this is there's a very real possibility that I'm gonna have to clean the server out after season 2, just so that way we can hopefully not have the load times take forever. But I'll have to do some spring cleaning, I think, after this season is wrapped.
That's all good. Just trying to see here.
Yeah, like I can pull your sheet here if because yeah, you've got 240 IP it looks like, along with just 135 euro bucks. Yeah, you guys are just a little broke.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to do math, see if I can even up a skill really quick. I don't think I can, because it's, what, 20 times the level you're trying to go for?
Yes. So, depending on which skill you're looking to buy, I mean, that's pretty good. Unless the skill in question is, like, a fairly high up X2 skill. But even that, I think you're... Like, as long as you're not going to level 7 on the X2 skill, you should be able to still afford it.
Yeah, I think I'll bump evasion to 8 just so I can probably not die tonight.
Okay,
So
I will. Do you want me to bump it for you?
Oh, I've got it.
You got
finally
it.
Popped.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah,
So then that'll leave you with 80 remaining IP.
Yeah, that's gonna be it for me.
Sick. All right. Ghost, final chance, last call, as it were. Any final IP spends from you?
I've got 120 euro bucks and 80 IP. I don't think there's anything cheap enough for me.
Man's got a broke bank account and very little experience left to spend. He's just got prayers and dreams at this point. All right. Well, let's get the night started then. So, you all, and here I'm gonna, before we open the screen up here, let me pull my session notes up here. Goddamn, I forgot. First thing that jump scared me is the net arch, and I forgot exactly how long this thing is. Holy shit. All right. So, you guys have pretty much done everything you can ahead of this night market to prepare for it. You've looked into, Danger Gal. You've bought their trust, at least for the moment. And ultimately, you've pretty much done everything you can to prepare to take on, very directly, in this instance, the King of Night City himself, Mr. Kernigan. So, it's about an hour before the night market begins that all of you receive a message on your agents from Pantera. And it simply says, when you arrive tonight, let them know that you're with us. Just mention Pantera has our access. They'll let you right in, no questions asked. We control everything except the very front door of the club. So the moment you're inside, everyone's got your photos, everyone's got your names. Everyone that's on our side of things will let you in, no questions asked. Meet me up in the security office on the second level of the night market. I will give you all security badges just to make sure that whatever sort of automated defenses we've set up don't think you're unfriendly.
Okay.
Nice. We get the keys to the kingdom.
Yep. You're gonna get access to the full breadth of the castle, as it were. Well, mostly. There's still some spots that this may not get you access to, but we will, we will see how this plays out here as we kind of get into things. So, final right of refusal before we actually get to the club itself.
Just something that I would want to double check just for stat sheet things, because the last reputation buff that I have was setting to 5 from being seen with Rogue at the Afterlife. I was wondering if any on the team would have gotten a bump from going into the Atlantis or anything like that.
Let me double check everyone's rep right now. No, I think everyone's rep looks about where it's supposed to be. Because at this point, you guys have done things relatively low key, for the most part, up to this point. Tonight will probably change that. Tonight is very much a night that is the difference maker in a lot of edge runners' careers. This is big time shit. What you guys are staring down is probably something on the same scale as the Konpeki Plaza heist. This is not easy shit. Thankfully, you have friends on the inside for this one, but that is, I make no mistake in telling you that this is what you're staring down right now.
We had our prep time. I believe in us. This is light work. We got this.
This is light work. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Ghost is calling that shot. All right. Very cool, guys. Well then, you all, because let me remind myself. Yeah, because you guys are coming from Dilly's. Good old Dilly's. So you guys are all coming from Dilly's. And it's maybe 20 minutes via combat cab. And at least someone has pre-pack as a life path, right? Or life path, a lifestyle, right?
Yeah, I think I'm on generic with, yeah.
Yeah, cool. Because that covers the cab for the crew, because you're all kind of leaving from the same spot at the same time. So, the combat cab gets you into the Glen and drops you off about a block down the street, simply because you can already see the heavily enforced security on the outside of the building. Surrounding the nearby streets are a mixture of NCPD officers directing regular civilians, the unwashed masses, you think Kernighan would probably call them, away down different roads that divert them away from the Atlantis. While behind the line, you can see the very impressive, possibly to your eyes, almost offensively proper dressed people, business wear suits, high fashion wear, outfits that would probably cost you a couple of months worth of jobs, are just parading into the front of the Atlantis off about a block down in the distance here. The sky is turning that typical pallid crimson hue as the teal lights of the Atlantis seem to get brighter and brighter with each passing second as the day's light recedes. As you all approach the line, you notice intermingled with some of the NCPD officers, you can see the animal form kind of biosculpts around the heads, ears. Occasionally you can see some of them have biosculpted tails and things like that. The various officers of Danger Gal. As one of them notices you approaching the police line, she steps in front of the cops and simply says, "All right, you're Pantera's crew, right?"
That's us.
Beautiful. Get inside. She's looking for you.
All right, I'm heading in.
Or they're looking for you, I should say. Yeah, Pantera uses they, them. Sorry, guys. So as you walk past, across the police line toward the front, before we get to this point, guys, I do want to ask, what is everyone wearing to this night market at this point?
I'm going to be wearing the same fit that I put on when I was trying to get into the club.
Sure.
Still fairly basic, but with a little bit of class on top.
Okay. Very cool. Peacock, what are you wearing? Same kind of deal?
Same kind of deal.
Beautiful. And I assume that also applied to you then, Connor?
Yes, sir.
Beautiful. Finally, Celsius, what kind of clothes are you wearing at this point?
It doesn't matter because I've got my Skid Row trench on.
That's fair. Yeah, you've got that big enforcer look going. So the one thing I'm gonna ask everyone as you approach here, go ahead and roll me a personal grooming check. Very cool. All right, and then yeah, I just realized the audience can't see this, so let me fix that here for us. All right, there we go. So yeah, lowest roll is 14. That's pretty good actually. So while Peacock, you get the occasional eyes passing over you, and you can just sense their judgment. I'm gonna double check something here real quick. Yeah. You get this ever so like dark sense of like these people are below you, right? You're better than they are. And their eyes looking down at you, it either doesn't compute or it just provides you further maybe animosity or reprehension toward them. I'll let you kind of pick how that manifests for you, but yeah.
They're just jealous.
They're just jealous.
They wish they could be me.
It's probably not entirely an unfair assumption on that part. So yeah, they kind of look down their noses at you a little bit. Matchlight and Rook, because Matchlight, you are not wearing your helmet at this point.
I got my helmet.
You do? All right.
Yeah.
So you notice a couple of the people as you walk up start whispering to themselves as they see your form appear, especially with the helmet being, one of the defining figures of your whole act. And through your through your ears, you can just hear the holy shit, those are the terrorists. You've been recognized.
Yeah.
But
the way that they're saying it, are they saying it with some disgust because of the kind of clientele that this night market brings in?
Yes.
Like, are they like, okay, gotcha.
They're looking at you with a mix of like revulsion and fear, and definitely more than a little anxiety. The people that do recognize you, like not everyone there is noticing you in that way, but the few that are definitely are casting glances at each other, like what is going on.
I want to single out one that's like by themselves real quick. So they're looking at me, but they're not around other people necessarily, or if they are, they're the only one paying attention within the crowd of people that they're with.
Yeah.
Do I see someone like that?
Go ahead and roll me human perception. Hell yeah. No, you easily find one very loudly dressed individual that kind of matches that description. And you've noticed that this guy's got on a pin marking him as part of MetaCorp. And you kind of see this guy looking over, and you see he's got like his agent up, photographing you. As giant social media tech corps are wont to do. But he seems to be alone. Or if he isn't, no one else around him is giving you the same kind of attention and look he is.
Yeah. So I just want to program into the helmet real quick, like an animation of flames going across the visor, like an uproar of fire, just briefly enough for him to notice, but maybe, like question his own sanity for a moment, as to whether or not it happened.
Beautiful. Yeah. So you just like load it for like maybe a second and a half to play. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And so, I'm going to have him roll something here because it's not like he's particularly perceptive, but I kind of want to see. Okay. Yeah, no. And I'm sorry, Peacock, that wasn't intended to be you, but I had you targeted. Yeah, he rolls that. And, for a moment there, you see his like agent up in front of him for seconds, and he like looks back through the footage. You can tell as you all get closer to the front door, and you could tell he's kind of trying to make sure he didn't imagine that. So yeah, you've definitely got the pearl clutchers out here in force tonight. It looks like. So, as you all approach. The guard at the front of the door looks you all over and just says, "Wow, here's a motley crew I didn't expect to see entering my fucking club tonight. The hell you edge runners doing? Why'd the police let you through?"
We're special guests.
Really?
Guests of the people running the security on the protocol. Do you go above them, or do you report to them?
Look, all I answer to is Mr. K. Mr. K don't want you here. You ain't on his list. You can fuck right off.
Mr. K paid Danger Gal to run security on this operation. And you can ask Danger Gal. What's her name again, Charlie? Our contact within it?
Yeah, above tail it's Pantera.
Okay, gotcha. And specifically Pantera, whether or not we've made the list.
And so you see him press a radio communicator in his ear, say, "Yeah, got a crew down here, some spooky ass looking edge runners. One up, say Pantera is therein. They're not bullshitting me. Well, fuck me." And he just says, "Fine, go inside, but you break anything, swear to fucking God, ain't nothing in the city gonna save you. No rock you can crawl under will make you safe."
I'm shaking in my boots. Then I walk past him.
Beautiful. Yeah. And so he steps aside, and you can see this line of onlooking, like, again, all these people are wealthy. Whether any of them actually have invitations, or how many of them rather have invitations is uncertain, but you can all see several of the people in this long line of like immaculately dressed, dignitary-esque people go slack-jawed, seeing you all walk in. However well-dressed you are still, to them, just edge runners. You are just people of the street.
As we go in, just for shits and gigs, because I don't like that dude's attitude, can I face down the bouncer?
Sure, what you doing?
Shape up. I'm just gonna size him up as I walk past, like I might do something. Yeah. Just kind of make him think twice about acting so tough toward me.
Beautiful. So I guess, how are you posturing to do that?
Like, as we go to walk past, I'm walking a little bit slower than everybody else in the group. I'm making direct eye contact and making sure not to break it. Shoulders squared toward his, like slightly kind of tilting how I'm walking so that I'm facing more towards him. Like, I might do something if he keeps acting the way he's acting.
You know, I like the way you're taking this. Awesome. Yeah, go ahead and roll me a face down, and I'll do the same for this guy, because, you know.
Oof.
Yeah, still not. Absolutely not. All right. So yeah, you square him up, and you can see just for the like briefest moment right before you pass him and have to break eye contact, just because of the direction you're moving. You see him like start reaching, like he's gonna grab at a gun or something like that, very slowly, because he's just not sure of what's about to go on. And you kind of have that satisfaction knowing like you made him jump first.
Yeah, good enough for me. That guy was just acting too tough. He doesn't run this show. We're running this gig tonight.
Very cool.
As I see him, I'm gonna sort of like lean up to his ear and go, "We are the rock that protects people," and I'm just gonna keep walking in.
Oh boy. All right, yeah, and he just kind of gives you guys a look, and you can kind of still feel his eyes on your back as you enter through that set of doors into the mirrored interior of the Atlantis. And it's only once the door shuts that you finally kind of get that sense like he's no longer staring at you. As you walk in, directly back from the front door, once that initial disorientation of the room bending in physically impossible ways around you, with stairways that go down from an up position, those sorts of illusions that the bar tends to play at. Straight back from where you enter through, you can see the elevators leading to the upper sections of the club, which is where you all know the night market is to take place. Standing guard in front of it is a face that many of you actually may recognize from ads on the Garden or in the Scream sheets. Could everyone roll me a d10, please? We're just going to rep check real quick to see how many of you recognize who this is. All right, there we go. 1, 2, 3, and then...
what was that rolling?
Just a d10, regular d10. Okay. So let me take a look here. All right. So Peacock and Celsius, you both don't recognize this, and I'm sure this is, for different reasons. Like you're struck by that, damn, haven't I seen her somewhere before, as you walk in, and you see this purple-haired woman with sort of pale purple skin that appears to have been chem-dyed, and 2 little rat-like ears at the top. However, Matchlight and Rook, you both recognize this to be the form of Mouse. She is kind of the poster girl for Danger Gal's agency.
Gotcha. Is she looking at us?
Yeah, so as you walk in, she's kind of looking over toward you as you all kind of approach toward the elevator.
Hola.
She says, well, damn, I know Pantera's standards were low. After all, she hangs out with me, but I didn't think it was quite this low.
You wouldn't know what was going on in this night, Mark, if it wasn't for the intel we gave you, so show some respect, please.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Broken clock right twice a day and all that. I give you credit. You did deliver some pretty solid intel. But let's not talk about that here. You guys are the guests of the corporation, and I'm not going to judge Michiko or Pantera's judgment on that. So, with that, she swipes a key card against a reader next to the elevator, and with a light chime, the doors slide open. She says, all right, go on up. Pantera's waiting for you. I'll be along in a minute.
I'll get in.
Yep.
Thanks.
Beautiful. All right.
While we're in there, wait, actually, let me read something. How long does synth coke last? Synth coke.
It's at least 4 hours. It might be as many.
Yeah, dose lasts 4 hours, so I might as well
Yeah.
just dose now. So I'm gonna dose.
Yeah, so as you get in the elevator and the doors shut, you just rail one off the back of your hand real quick.
Legitimately, just bring the helmet like halfway up so that my nose is just exposed, and then just rail it in the corner, and then sniff a few times, pull it back down, and keep going.
Yeah,
Literally
fair.
pre-gaming.
Yeah.
Imagine you have a little shelf
Hey,
right below your visor.
Yeah, exactly. I take the vial and I extend them to the 3 of you. Anyone?
Oh,
Is it K-Tech Doberman with us?
Yes.
I offer it to the K-Tech Doberman.
That's actually an interesting point. I don't think he can.
He can't.
Yeah,
It is. Yeah, that thing is 100% metal. That thing is
Right.
not taken. Yeah.
It does
Something
smell
I will-
things, so.
I will do on the way up, though.
Okay.
What
There you
what
go.
what are you doing, Nyla?
I'm gonna take out from my carryall the chip vault,
Okay.
and I'm gonna specifically reach for the one that says "break in case of emergency."
Beautiful. All right.
And I think you know where I'm going with this.
I do think I know where you're going with this. Yes.
I'm gonna just look at the rest of the party and say, well, this is the big leagues. Biggest leagues I think any of us have been in. It's time we start acting like it. I'm gonna slot it in.
Slot the paint editor. All right. Let's see it. Roll us humanity loss.
Oh shit.
All right. That actually comes out under average. Good shit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so this thing plugs in and it takes a second as the chip or socket in your neural wire kind of recognize what it does. And it's all of a sudden, it's like if you've ever had that moment where you've plunged, and I know Nyla, based on conversations you and I have had, you definitely know what this feels like. It's like getting plunged, every nerve in your body plunged into ice cold water for a moment.
Yep.
And you can kind of feel that tingle, that numb tingle, kind of move up and down your limbs as the pain editor takes effect. And suddenly your central nervous system, your brain, isn't the thing controlling the amount of pain you feel anymore. It is entirely done through the chrome in your head. And after the kind of effects subsides, all this kind of happening while you ride up in the elevator, you feel probably better than you have in a long time. Any aches you may have had from lying in a shitty, cramped hideout of Dilly's is faded away in that moment. Every little ache you have, the lasting pains from getting the shit kicked out of you, from getting shot, from getting electrified through your Neuralink, all of those little subsistent kind of aches and pains fade away. And you are feeling probably the best you have ever felt. Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
So
Let's rock and roll.
beautiful. So you guys are sent up to the security office. So let me get you guys loaded in here. All right. So yeah, I'll just wait for you guys to come on over here and we'll get the party started.
I'm in.
Yeah, I think we're just waiting on Cody to load, and
Nice.
it may take a brief moment here, just because,
Yeah.
like I said,
It's
there's
99% for
there,
me.
there's probably like 70 entities on this floor, and yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
while this is loading, my cat is crying out, and I'm gonna go see what that's all about.
No, yeah, no big deal. Yeah.
I feel like these elevator doors are gonna open and just this layout is gonna be like worthy of being ported into 3D somehow.
You'll all see.
Why do you sound like a supervillain unveiling his plan?
Because, my dear friend, we're near the end of the season, so every time we reveal a scene at this point, it's kind of that. This is where we've been heading since NCPD Precinct 1. So like, yeah, it's kind of cathartic for me.
I have an automated vehicle delivering my Uber Eats right now. We are truly in the dark future.
No, the dark
Shout out
future is when
Waymo.
it still ends up at your neighbors.
Honestly, that's 100% true. That's hilarious.
And then Nyla somehow vanished off the face of the planet here.
I just refreshed the browser because it was stuck at 99%.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if we're just like dealing with the usual fanfare of like this is a lot, and the game's got to be like, what is going on?
It's just like, whoa, Choom.
Whoa, Choom, slow the fuck down. That's a lot of entities. Why are you doing that?
Charlie, we were able to bring in like our full arsenal or no? Okay.
Perks of being let in by Danger Gal, we didn't have to check our weapons because we were expected to have weapons, I assume.
Yeah, if you guys are helping them with security, you guys are good to have what you have.
Basically the equivalent of like Osama bin Laden showing up with an RPG at an airport right now to these corpos. Yeah.
Well, right, yeah, which is why all of them are looking at you in some level of like fear.
Right.
What are they gonna do? Stop us?
They will try.
I'm sure they're hoping someone stops you. It's definitely not going to be them though.
I'm incredibly satisfied that I punked that door guard as we walked in.
He deserved it.
He definitely did.
Now we've got a giga chiseled lawman and his dopey Doberman. We're gonna do great.
Oh yeah, let me add the Doberman to the scene here as well.
I wonder if you called in backup for NCPD, if they would be like, no, we're not gonna kill Mr. K. Like,
he signs too many of our paychecks. What are you talking about? Yeah, there we go. So I've got Doggy now there. Nyla, how's it looking on your end there?
It's still at 99%, which is very strange.
It's probably just needs to take a sec, because like it's like I said, it's a lot of data that it's gotta manage.
Well, I don't think this room will have really any. Well, I say that, but yeah, if you just want to keep on playing it out while this goes, that's cool with me, unless there's going to be a combat.
No,
it might be good to have everyone on the board, or
we're not walking immediately into any of that. So, with a soft chime, again, the doors open, and the night market beyond, a spectacle of light and sound, opens before you.
Nice.
Okay, I'm walking in.
Yeah, feel free to move your
walk
character.
out, get a lay of the land.
Walking to the club, like, what up?
And I'll move you just outside the elevator there, Nyla, just so that way.
Yeah. Could I throw in a little RP thing? Because I think this would be neat.
Yeah, totally.
So the eyes staring at me in the ground floor lobby, where there was just, you know, all this, like, what's the word, resentment towards these people for just for looking at me, like, masking behind superiority. It's just like, who the fuck gives a shit what these people think?
Yep.
Why should I care? I feel nothing.
Yeah. Yep. Totally. I fully believe that. 100%.
Who really gives a damn when you're me?
Yeah, when you're one of the hottest netrunners in Night City, who the fuck gives a damn?
Right.
One thing that I do want to do, though, just a general perception check on kind of the layout and how everything is kind of arranged.
Sure.
Into the farther corners.
Go ahead and roll that.
Oh, you know what? I remember now something. Let me open the game on Edge, because I remember that worked last time.
Yeah, that may very well. All right, perception 14. So looking around through this room, most of what you're seeing here is a lot of Danger Gal agents, which is what these guys are. A lot of Danger Gal agents just kind of manning posts. Signage indicates on this door it says private authorized personnel only, and then over here you see a sign up above the kind of the edges of this little opening here that just says security, and then finally down here you see auction hall listed as a sign.
Nice.
Hey,
Yeah.
Edge worked. Let's go.
Edge work, let's go.
So I'm thinking the easiest way to meet up with Pantera, because she's probably set up about where we'll need to get Peacock into the system. We should probably just ask one of the Danger Gal guards and tell them we're here to meet her and get some directions.
Speaking of which, could I actually do a scanner?
Yeah.
Because we're on a different floor. Yeah.
Beautiful. So you do scan, you do find something. You see a security camera kind of looking down at all of you right next to you here. That would also serve as an access point.
Ooh. Got you. Fascinating. There's a special tool we'll be using later.
But yeah, aside from that, you know, there's several other very faint pings you're getting off behind some of the doors here, but not anything that like is definite or that is drawing your attention towards something.
Okay. Who's the person sitting here at this desk?
It's a dealer. You could see a suit. One of the early arrivers here. You could see it says auto financing because again, you're kind of in the middle of an auto dealership on this level.
Right. It do be looking that way. All right, I'll walk over here real quick and just start like pointing like in random directions. Be like Pantera.
And they just point in this direction over here.
Okay. So then I'll start heading in this direction unless we need anything else to do in this room. Is this a door, Charlie, right here?
It
that we
is,
need to go
yes.
through?
Yeah,
Okay.
and so
Let me see if I can interact with it or not.
you can
It's
now.
not letting me right now.
It's
okay.
been unlocked. Yeah, I had to unlock
Gotcha.
it.
Yeah. Ooh, nice. Cool. And then this is Pantera right here.
This is Pantera.
Oh, I see. Okay, cool.
Yeah, as you walk in, you see a couple Danger Gal operatives. And as you walk behind, I've got Mouse's token here, but she's downstairs, so I will fade that from the map briefly. 'Cause she will be up here later.
Yeah.
Again, plotted for this to be the adversarial force, and the fact that it hasn't been for you guys is kind of incredible. So you guys get in here, and you see Pantera typing into the keyboard in front of her, or in front of them, and she's, goddamn, one of these days I'll gender her correctly. So they look at you and they are kind of evaluating, and they say, "Wow, yeah, you guys do look out of place." And she just keeps they keep typing away on the keyboard in front of them. But they produce, goddamn, I'm really struggling with this tonight. They produce a series of key cards. And hand them over to you. And they say, all right, these are your get out of jail free cards if anyone suspects you of anything. We've got a direct link into the security feeds here. That said, across the way is Kay's private residence. Supposedly some big old meeting is happening in there later tonight. We've been told no one is to enter except for the guests that have been invited. So we don't even have eyes on the inside on that one. My guess, if he's going to say or do something that is sketchy, that's probably where and when he'll do it. but that's not for an hour or so. Before that, we've got plenty of other things happening, namely an auction. I'm sure you guys saw the hall just the other direction as you came off the elevator. Some really fancy shit getting auctioned off. Apparently, someone's gotten some land rights to a section just off of the coast of Morro Rock. They've got a couple of different deeds for the Watson development, some development deeds for down in Pacifica. So they're auctioning off some land. They've got some fancy Malorian guns, some Kendachi swords. You know, you guys aren't prohibited from participating, but mind who you piss off if you do.
Okay. When we gave you this information, you gave us passes to be here. What are you trying to have us do? Now, obviously, we have our own motivations, but what's your angle in this? What would you have us do with Mr. K?
Well, if truly he's consorting with Arasaka, and we can catch somehow that this is happening, then there's only one option. We have to take him down. Now, we'd prefer to take him into custody. That said, you know, if his brains end up decorating one of these walls, again, provided it's truly the case that he's working with Arasaka, then I don't think anyone's going to lose sleep over it. But it's going to be one hell of a news story tomorrow. So just be aware.
Okay. So we're trying to glean all the information we can off of this behind closed doors meeting that's happening. And then at some point, if we do find out that the info that we found is viable and correct, apprehend him if possible. If not, just end him.
My guess is if indeed he's already consorting with Arasaka, they're going to have agents here somewhere. Probably, you know, silent, disguised. They probably won't have any special, you know, features denoting them, but...
Well, let me see your cams real quick, if you don't mind. I'm not bad at looking for these kind of things.
Yeah, so I won't have the ability to give you vision to the different areas of the night market, just because some of them are on a different level, because there are 2 levels to this night market. But go ahead and roll me perception as you kind of start toggling the cams.
I do human. I'm looking for giveaways that would show, you know, obviously, people behaving in a certain way where it looks like they're, you know, have ulterior motives being here, and perhaps, you know, could be out of place and could be like in someone else's skin, you know, literally and metaphorically. So yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it. Beautiful. So you start looking around. I'm gonna make a quick roll privately, so that way this is not a thing that anyone can see until I want them to. Let me see, there's the button. Okay. Interesting. Very cool. So, let me... I just need to check one thing, because... Let me do this. Alright, so that and that. Okay, cool. So now let me try just rolling this one more time. Okay, yeah, no different. All right, cool. So now I will bring us back over to you guys. All right, so yeah, you look around, and it's already pretty clear that there's a couple of people, more or less every section of the night market, that appear to have some degree of suspicious kind of behavior. People that aren't Danger Gal operatives kind of checking over their shoulders, looking for things. And a lot of them are doing it in really subtle ways that, unless you were someone particularly skilled in identifying those kind of suspicious behaviors, you probably wouldn't be able to deduce that that's what's going on. But all the same, you're noticing, yeah, people in fairly high-end fashion wear and business wear, kind of looking around and trying to kind of identify what things are happening around them. Once or twice you see people hand off some kind of memory chip. That is like a seeming tell, like there's information getting moved around, though some of that you're not sure if it's necessarily Arasaka or if it's just typical shady shit that happens at a night market. All the same, you definitely have a set of individuals here that kind of fit the bill of suspicious that you would kind of start to think about. And there's enough of them here that you're like, okay, whatever Danger Gal's brought, they've brought probably just about as many of them.
So I'll point them out on the monitor, and I'll just say, if things were to go one certain way, we might have to be ready for a pretty sizable fight. Obviously, if we can do this incognito, it would be beneficial, because then we can avoid having to fight, Arasaka higher trained assassins and warriors, which I think would be good for all of us and our guts staying inside of our bodies. But just keep an eye on these, and I kind of will point them out to them and say, because these are the ones, Pantera, that I think, are at least making me raise my eyebrows a little bit.
Yeah, and they look at the monitor and say, well, you got good eyes, I'll give you that. A few of them I was already keeping my eyes on, but yeah, I agree with your analysis. I think we're going to have one hell of a time tonight. I don't think Kay's going to go quietly. I think before it's all over, we're cutting a path through them. So, to that end, I've taken the liberty, of course, of putting our air wing on notice. We've got a couple of AVs that are positioned relatively close. We have some partnerships with the NCPD, so we'll scramble this way from the Hall of Justice, 10 minutes, maybe less, from when we give them a call if things start going south. They'll drop people to support us. They'll provide extract. We have a calling card, essentially. A no shit button to get us out of the weeds if we need it.
Let's take the hour that we have to make preparations to make sure shit doesn't get that bad. Have you already scouted out the net architecture?
It's thick. I don't know what happened, but my IFF isn't recognized by the system anymore, so...
Well, shit.
Yeah, that becomes the problem. So,
right.
Whatever...
And it's a classic net run.
It's a classic net run. So, if you want to dive it with me, we can do that while everyone else investigates.
Yeah, that'd be best. Do we know if there's only one net architecture? I know Kay has deep pockets. He might have multiple for whatever reason.
This one looks to be pretty comprehensive. If he has anything else, it's going to be supplementary systems. I think this is his big one, from what I've been able to deduce. And it appears as though Because before, even when I had my IFF credentials, you know, we get hired for security work all the time. And it's corporate policy to not go poking our noses where it's not appreciated, right? So if a client with deep pockets like K's, you know, if it's your average street gonk, bodega, or whatever that wants one of the other groups to go in and provide, you know, security for a week because they've had an uptick in booster gangs or whatever, you know, we poke our noses wherever we damn well please. They're not gonna make a fuss about it later, and I doubt they have the wirehead to go in and tell them something's been tampered with. But when a client comes in like K and he tells us this is the bottom, usually we'll take that on faith because, I mean, we're being hired to provide security, right? And if he wants that part secured, that's where we stand our ground. But I'm beginning to become suspicious that the 8 or so layers that I had IFF clearance for is not the bottom.
Yeah, I have bad news for you. It's easily twice that.
Well, then, strap in, kid. We're gonna do ourselves a little net dive.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't call me kid. Let's treat each other like the professionals we are.
And they just start, you could see them already fixing their interface plugs into a cyber deck. And they say, well, let's just see. When we get into that net, show me what you're made of. And you can almost tell, like, where there was, like, a smugness earlier, like, this is coming across as more cold and, like, not cold, but very professional. And if anything, it's just like a light ribbing. And you kind of are getting this different sense of Pantera. Like, they're not treating you like pure street scum anymore. Especially after Matchlight kind of pointed out, like, hey, there are things here that could be a problem for us. Like, they're beginning, you feel, to evaluate you all as maybe, you know, better than your average street trash. And what they've just said to you is entirely, you know, like, all right, let's see you run your paces here. And, you know, it's more of a respectful thing.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, that aside, let's talk security for us, because we need to have some protection on our side while we're delving in. I think Matchlight, and tell me what you think. I think being in this room with the cameras, making sure you can see what's going on, what's happening, and being on radio is going to be best in case shit hits the fan. That being said, Rook and Cell, I think one of you should go with me and Pan, and the other should stay here with Match.
Yeah, my plan was to hang out with you guys because I've also got the dog. I didn't know if we were going to go to another spot or if they had a Lincoln in here, and I was just going to kind of kick it behind the wire heads in case somebody gets lit on fire or they trip some alarm and need some heavier cover.
They do have, because you can see Pantera is getting ready to jack in. You're sensing one of those access points here. And Pantera even kind of points to it. She's like, we've got our own little node here. Danger Gal is going to protect us, and with any luck, we both come out of this and our brains aren't lit up like a Christmas tree.
Yeah. All right. Then let's
give me a list of any items you want from this market. I mean, might as well take advantage while we're here. This is one of the biggest night markets. Probably that's going to happen this year.
If they have ice cream, definitely get some of that.
We'll look for that.
For sure. Outside of that, I'm a little too... I think my pockets are a little too light for this kind of place. But we'll see. Maybe we'll find something yummy.
Prices are negotiable.
This is true.
Prices are negotiable at the end of a gun, yep.
I'm just going to look at everybody and go, I don't know what the hell you want me to do. I look the most out of place here, and you see what I'm carrying on my back right now? I'm sure I'm going to get way more attention than any of you.
I just kind of look over at him. Exactly. We're the heavy hitters. We're on couch duty until the wireheads cause trouble for us.
Or you can go socialize.
What's that?
Activities cost eddies, and I ain't got many of those.
Well, let me check something real quick. So, and I lean forward. Are any of these potential Arasaka homies in a place that is isolated, alone, away from other people?
Let me take a quick look here, and I can tell you for sure. Because, as you might understand, I did not put these guys on a document in my planning notes as to where each one was. I more just laid them out on the maps. So I will blind you all to this briefly, and I'm going to look. There is, in fact, one of them. And what you can see is like an art gallery on the lower level. That appears to be looking at what you recognize to be, through the cams, not a full-blown agent, but it looks like a burner phone. And they look like they're sending something like a text message back and forth with someone. As you can
and what part of the night market are they in, sorry?
The lower level. So you guys are in the top level of the night market right now. The level below that is where this art gallery is located.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Ghost said he was stepping away, or no? Are you still here, Ghost?
No, I'm here. What's up?
Okay, cool. So I'll say, okay. Me, Rook, and K-Dob, or whatever you want to call this little guy, and I like scratch the top of his head. We can go do a little interrogation, because I hear you're pretty good at that, and you're also good at holding down people so they can't run or scream or reach for their electronics to ask for help. So we can start to get a head start on some of the intel about Arasaka, see what these, definitely just regular guards, and I use quotes as I say that, know about Arasaka's presence here, and whether or not they have a defense oriented against knowing that there might be edge runners coming to sabotage their meeting. So we'll get some info the old-fashioned way while you guys delve the net. Does that sound okay?
10-4.
As long as we can keep it quiet, we don't want to get this party started early. That we want to make sure that meeting happens.
I just really trust your discretion with these kind of things. And I wasn't meaning about your gun. And I look over at Celsius.
I mean, I've got my AR on my back, a rocket launcher, and my sniper rifle. It's all just sort of chilling.
Right, but don't you have a gun literally named Discretion?
Yeah, my sniper.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll do our best not to, obviously alert anyone. But if you can get up behind him and he doesn't notice, at that point, the only people who we know of that have security clearance on this place right now is us. So as long as you won't tell anyone, and I look over at Pantera, then we should be good.
Quick mechanics question.
Sure.
So if I had stealthed up to him, I know it's a guaranteed initial grab, right?
Yes, because you can't protect against something you don't see coming, and melee anything has no passive defense, like a DV.
So I land the grapple, and then it's basically who rolls higher initiative, whether or not I'd be able to cuff him before he gets a chance to respond.
Right, that's what we boil it into at that point.
Or a good face down after you do it that's like, don't fucking move or else we're gonna light you up, you know what I mean? So don't struggle, because even if you succeed in your struggle, you'll die. So we could also verbally tell him that.
Well, yeah, once he's cuffed too, that's like an extra negative on him actually getting out of the grapple, and then he's just completely locked down. So that's gonna be my line. I'm gonna try and creep on him, get the grab, and then cuff him before he can respond. Plus, you guys can be there with me, and once I get the grab off on him, somebody else can take the face down depending on how initiation rolls.
Well, just you and I going to do this, because Celsius is gonna run security for Peacock, and I'm having a hard time with the name Pantera. There we go.
Alright, works for me.
E and B. Your guys' group name is PP. PP.
Jesus, you guys are 12. I swear to God.
Yeah, you guys.
You guys being
Alright.
Connor in this instance. Anyway.
I look over to Pantera and I'm like, word of warning, by the way, the very first layer is black ice. So just be prepared.
Yeah. No, I know the first 8. And yeah. Like I said, kid, show me what you're made of. And
Same to you.
Yeah. And so with that, I'm gonna drag Nyla. So are you jacking in then?
Yep.
Beautiful. All right.
See you on the other side.
Yep. So let's spin up some Carl Casey here then, because we're shifting over from more casual atmospheric vibes to this definitely being more.
Oh boy.
All right. Let me pull Nyla to this scene. All right. So for the rest of you, as Nyla, you jack in, I will will resolve combat stuff here in just a sec for you. So the rest of you then, where are all of you headed? What was your final decision?
So, what are you doing, Cody? Are you gonna actually be security up here?
I was gonna stick around. I was gonna ask Charlie, the thing I'm on top of, is it like a beanbag chair?
Yeah. It's like
Cool.
It's not quite a beanbag chair, but it's like one of those ottomans, like a kind of plush ottoman in the shape of a cat face.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm gonna sort of just stretch my legs out, have my AR in my lap, and I'll sort of just salute the 2 net runners. Back, I'll be here if you need me.
Beautiful. All right, and then Rook and Matchlight, are you guys going to intermingle then, or?
Yeah, so we're gonna go to the bottom floor and try to get some info off of this lone Arasaka homie. Well, definitely not Arasaka homie, you know.
Right. Okay. So I will move you guys here then after the first 2. I'll give Nyla 2 rounds of net combat, because by then that'd be when you kind of get. Oh, yeah. We'll say that, because like if you guys start moving decently quick, you can probably get over there. So yeah, let's go ahead and begin. So you both jack in, and yeah, sure as shit, Giant is in front of you. Go ahead and make a speed check for me there, Nyla.
Yep, and do not. Come on. Oh, I was worried that would happen.
Yep. So oh yeah, and then of course
The Giants are anti. Oh, they are anti-personnel.
they are indeed anti-personnel. So Nyla, you start off taking 12 damage straight to your hit points.
Wow.
I feel nothing.
Yep. So that's where we're starting off. And so Pantera looks at you and just says, "Shit, you good?"
Oh, I'm fine.
Oh boy. All right. Normal net actions start now. I'm gonna have you roll one more speed check there, Nyla, before booting any programs. Pantera is gonna do the same, and that's how we'll just determine which of you go first within the net here.
For sure. That's okay. There's a good speed roll.
Yeah, there is a good speed roll, and then Pantera's is not as good. So yeah, you immediately just feel the adrenaline dump as your body just feels that shock. And it's the first time since installing the pain editor that you have like a moment where you expect the pain to hit you and it just doesn't. So yeah.
All right, let's fucking get this shit going.
Let's get this shit going.
Let's res armor.
Okay.
First net.
Yeah.
Second net action.
Second net action after jacking in. Yep.
And then I'm going to attack with sword against the giant.
Well, you have a crash barrier, right?
Correct.
Beautiful. All right, go ahead, yeah, and roll me your attack. Oh my god. All right, Giant's getting hit. Go ahead and roll me the damage.
All right, baby. Let's see what I'm made of.
Not bad. Not bad opening
all
damage.
3. And then for my 4th and final net action,
Yeah.
I'm going to roll a band hammer.
Okay. And the giant rolls the following for defense. Failing it. Beautiful. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Oh.
Yeah, not ideal.
But that's okay.
it.
I have a second net runner here.
Yep. Beautiful. So Pantera, as soon as she sees you get that first hit, they res their own armor. And then with the 2 remaining net actions, they actually res a saber tooth onto the net in front of you both. So this, yep, there we go. So their saber tooth immediately locks on to the giant here.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just a matter of... All right, so the saber tooth speed, this thing's speed. All right, the giant does evade the opening attack by the saber tooth. So first, as we enter the second round of net combat, the giant is going to again attack you because it's on you, Nyla, at the moment.
Okay.
So roll me defense. Good. Defender wins ties. You succeed at blocking it. Now the Sabretooth is going to act against the giant. And it will succeed. Damage. And with that, the giant is actually deleted off of the network with the Sabretooth doing what it does. So, yeah, that is the end of a giant. So with that, the Sabretooth stays rezzed, and Pantera just simply gestures forward and they say, after you.
Gee, thanks. All right, so with 2 net actions, I'll res up my tech upgraded Speedy and my Worm. And remind me again, I know what the next layer is.
You do.
What is it again?
It is a password.
It is a password. Okay. So, I go forth. And I will go ahead and I will roll a backdoor.
Go ahead. 13, I believe. That should definitely be good enough. I just want to pull my... There we go. There's my map. Yep. Backdoor works. Ahead of you is a layer with 3 black ice signatures on a single level.
Lovely. All right, well, I will go ahead and because yeah, okay. I'm going to can I look back into the previous layer and talk to Pantera from there?
Yeah, I mean, you guys are next to each other in real space too, so you can hear each other.
After you.
And they respond with, "What are you seeing?"
Oh, just 3 black eyes.
All right. And they spend their first net action deactivating the Sabretooth so that it'll follow them down in the network. So they move forward. They'll immediately, you see on your sensors 3 ravens all res up and attempt to attack Pantera. Twelve, 7, 8. Okay. And Pantera's speed is faster than all of them. Awesome. So they are going to reactivate the black ice next to them. So now this black ice is going to lock on to one of the ravens. And we'll hit it. Awesome. And immediately delete it.
Man, Sabretooth are just like the kings of anti-black ice. I don't think I've seen anything else in the game so far. Just 66 casually. That's
yeah,
crazy.
Dragons and Sabretooth are the two things that you have to worry about with that. And then the next thing Pantera is going to do is res a second Sabretooth into the network with her remaining 2 net actions. And the Sabretooth is now going to roll speed against the other one here. And it will fail the roll. So 2 Sabretooth are active. And so now, with that being the end of the second round of net combat, as I said, let's go ahead and get the 2 of you back in the elevator. So I'm going to just select you guys real quick here. And hold on, I'm going to move you together as like a block here. So don't mind me. We're doing some janky shit. And this shouldn't ruin anything. So, whoa. All right. So yeah, you guys get back in the elevator. And I'm going to copy the token objects here. Wait, which other token object did I copy? It said 4. I should only have 3. 4 token objects. What? Oh, I know what I did. Because I had mouse underneath of Matchlight. I'm like, why am I getting 4 tokens? That's too many. Awesome. There we go. So copy that. And I will bring you over here. And then I'm going to move you 2 individually. So Ghost and Connor. All right. So you guys ride the elevator down and hear the, chime as the door shut in front of you. And then you see that, after just a few seconds, the door in front of you, after a quick chime, opens up again. This seems to be the more lively section of the night market. You see stalls stocked with guns, bits of apparel, ammunition, sweets, you name it, it is here. It's probably one of the highest class night markets you've ever seen.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. I'm just following behind Matchlight, waiting for him to point out the guy that he saw on the cams.
Yeah. Where is the guy?
Art exhibit is up here.
Okay, cool. I'm not gonna do that. My brain is like, steal things. Steal everything.
That's later.
In their fancy corpo night market.
You wait
It'd be
until
a real
everything's
shame
on
if
fire to start looting.
Be a real shame if things start going missing.
Right, exactly. So where in here did I see him?
Is it this guy?
Nah, because there's another one right here.
Right up over here.
Up here. Okay, gotcha. So we'll walk up here, and then past here, and then so once we get to here, I'm going to just kind of like whisper Lily to you. I'll get his attention, and then you can just sneak around on this side. I'll point this way. If you can get behind him, that would be good. So I'll make sure he's nice and distracted for you.
All right. I'm going to move over to this side then and peek around that corner and wait for him to start his distraction before I crouch down and start making my approach.
So what's a stunning piece of art in here, Charlie? What's this?
So that appears to be a Grecian statue of some kind. You're no art buff, and quite frankly, IRL, neither am I. So I don't have a name to give you on that. But it is a beautiful, and by at least your reckoning, close enough to real to be real statue. If it isn't, if it is a forgery, it very well could be the real thing. You're again not a superior, art aficionado or something.
Yeah, so I'm gonna walk up to it and just, pretend like I'm examining it for a little bit with my hands behind my back, and then I'll turn and start walking towards this guy and just say, "Excuse me, I know it's terrifyingly ignorant for me not to know, but I never was a good student in school. Maybe you can even sympathize having a job like this, but I'm only joking. This is Greek?
And he is looking down at his agent, or the disposable burner phone you can see in his hand. And he looks up, he says, it's a fucking statue. I'm busy over here. And he's still like poking at the agent.
Yeah, well, I paid good money to be at this night market, and the people staffing it should maybe be a little bit more courteous, unless you want the person putting on to hear about how you treat the guests. So I'll ask again. Do you know anything about this statue? I'm just a little curious. If not, maybe you know where I can find out some more information about it.
Beautiful. Go ahead and roll me a conversation check, and I'll contest it with his concentration.
Okay. Conversation. I don't remember where it is on my character sheet.
It's on the right side, down a little ways, I think. It's a social skill.
Acting. Persuasion, human perception. There it is. Okay.
And yeah, he keeps his focus through this whole thing as you're trying to talk, and just says, "Look, I don't work here. I'm a guest just like you. I just came to get a little peace and quiet away from all the fucking hustle and bustle out in the fucking market. So if you're gonna be done bothering me now, fuck off."
So how's my trusty lawman looking? Have you been sneaking up during this interim?
Oh, he's
thinking about during this.
He's over here. So yeah, roll me stealth there, Ghost.
I am not stealthing yet because I don't want to look conspicuous to like the other people that are here until I walk up on him. But honestly, I was thinking I was going to circle back over to this side just because you were like drawing his attention towards the statue over here, and it wouldn't really, I can't really stealth walking up to his face.
Sure.
But with him being a dick like that anyways, I'm probably just going to casually, as they were still kind of bickering, come up to the statue, and then as I pass by the statue, this is where I'd kind of drop into stealth and wait for him to turn around.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Go ahead and do that.
So while... Nice, yeah, roll your stealth. My bad.
And, oh no! Oh! Alright, hold up. See this guy's perception. Alright. So yeah, you can tell for a moment the undercover, you're assuming Arasaka operative of some kind is looking up and meets eyes with you for a moment there, Rook, and
Can I try and play it off as like I just bent down to tie my shoe?
Go ahead and roll me acting. Contested against that perception roll. Let's see if he recognizes what you're doing.
I'm gonna put a point of luck into it. It's a little early in the night, but...
Devil's in the details, right?
That's insane.
Beautiful.
All right. So, yeah, you lean down and tie your shoe, and you can quickly tell that his gaze leaves you. That was fucking crazy. Holy shit.
Yeah, very close.
Plus that 1 point that I put into acting, that is one of the ones that I've only got 1 point in that I randomly put in with IP. And then that 1 point of luck, that's what won me that roll. That's insane.
That is exactly... This, kids, is why every point matters in your skill setup. All right, very cool. So, I'm going to pause on you both here now for a moment while we go back to the net run. because now it's definitely been long enough that you guys would proceed further in the network. So the Ravens are both going to go for Pantera. So Raven 1, Raven 2, and then Pantera is going to roll defense 1. Defense 2. Yep, defender wins ties, so Pantera deftly dodges both Ravens. And then her black ice are going to take over. So their attacks. Succeed there, and then... yep, so that Raven is deleted. Now for the other one. Sabretooth attack. Raven defense.
Invest in some black eyes.
Yep. So Sabretooth swings again. And that is enough to delete the Raven in one shot again.
What the fuck is even the point of a banhammer?
I mean, banhammer's one action. Sabretooth require 2 to set up. And now Pantera is going to literally spend 2 net actions to deactivate them so that they keep moving with her in the network, or with them in the network rather. So they are going to proceed forward, and they just say, all right, ice ahead, and throws open the door, and a Kraken lumbers out from the blackness and runs speed against her. All right, speed.
Damn.
Speed on Pantera. Beats it. All right. Cool. So Pantera sets one of these Sabretooths up again. It will now roll speed against the Kraken. It succeeds. Therefore, it will do damage to the Kraken. And the Kraken is not deleted, but it is very badly wounded by that first Sabretooth. Awesome. All right, back to you, Nyla.
Alrighty. I'm gonna use 0 actions to move down to this, the layer with this Kraken.
Yep.
And go ahead and just use Sword on it.
Cool. Go ahead.
I do not have fancy black ice like Pantera, but...
No, but the sword might be enough. Go ahead and roll me the damage on that. That hits.
Yeah, I got rusty, dusty, trusty sword with me.
All right, and that is actually enough to de-res the Kraken. Yeah, Kraken goes down.
All right, and what's on the next layer? I believe I know what that is.
The next layer is another black ice.
Okay. All right, well, you took these 2 from me. I might as well return the favor.
And you see another giant.
Oh boy.
All right, speed check.
Alrighty.
Easy, dodge it, no problem. All right, so you've still got 3 net actions remaining.
Yep. I'm going to go ahead. Because what's on the next layer?
A password.
I'm going to go ahead and slide.
Bet, go ahead.
That's virus. That's not what I want. And I am going to go ahead and invest a luck point into it.
Okay.
I probably don't need it. Yeah, I don't need it.
It's all good. Yep, you succeed that slide. Something amazing. And yeah, you're down to this password now. Giant not following you.
Yeah, Pantera can take the giants. I'm gonna go ahead and backdoor.
Okay, go ahead. That is enough. Yep, you break the password.
Beautiful. And how many net actions do I have left?
I believe you've just sorted, slid, and backdoored. So you are one left. Yep.
Cool. I'll go ahead and take this one as well.
And you see the wreathed flaming. Well, so this net architecture, I didn't actually describe how this looks, and this is important. So unlike your typical standard net arch, this one has the sort of like, it appears like a Grecian palace almost. And as you kind of wander through this, you see these ornate kind of fountains and other water features that kind of ring this, and splashing out of one of them. Whereas your virtuality is reading this as a hellhound. The icon is one of like a kelpie. Plodding forth dripping water off its body as it charges toward you. Go ahead and roll me speed. All right, you succeed. You are so you burned your slide for the round. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna banhammer it.
Bet. Okay, go ahead. It hits. Go ahead and roll me the damage on that.
Damage to black ice. Pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good for 2d6. Awesome. So yeah, it damages it. It is not down yet. All right. So Pantera spends a net action to deactivate the active black ice and then descends further down. This giant, of course, is going to try and come after her now that you've slid away from it. Good news, that was the giant. So the giant is not doing great. Pantera, on the other hand, is fine. Awesome. So Pantera now spends the remaining 2 net actions on her round to reactivate both of the saber-tooths. So they roll speed. They roll speed.
Ooh.
And then Giant will roll speed twice as well. That fails the first, succeeds the second. Okay, so Sabretooth will deal 1 instance of damage to this. And not deleted, actually. That isn't a deletion yet. Cool. So, with that out of the way, we now go back to Ghost and Connor. So guys, whoopsie, I did not mean to copy that. Awesome. So we come back to you guys. So you guys have so far successfully kept this operative's attention off of Rook. So what are we doing to move forward on this?
Mechanics question first. Did my acting check like completely relieve suspicion he's back onto his burner phone? I can reattempt the stealth check?
Yes, we will say that you are able to reattempt the stealth check from here at this point.
Okay.
And then just to help him out,
yep,
I'm going to try to muster up to be very pathetic here. As I say, so you didn't learn a lot in school, huh? Well, I hope that you learned how to fight, because I won't stand for this. And I'll put my fists up and just a reminder, like, I'm very lanky. I don't have a lot of mass to me, you know?
Yeah, so you're just this wiry little kid.
Yeah, I start awkwardly kind of like in you know, in a way that looks like I really don't have a lot of like idea what I'm doing with limbic motion and things like that. Start to like size up to him in a way that makes me look very, you know, pathetic.
Actually, seeing this happen, I kind of want to go with my backup plan anyways, because there was a backup plan in case you said I couldn't reattempt stealth. And that backup plan is I come in with that like temporary security badge that we were given by Pantera. Basically say, hey, I'm helping with security here. Is this guy bothering you? And then that's an excuse for me to get close to him. You want me to try that, or you want me to go with the stealth approach?
It's up to you.
Yeah, so for you, Connor, since you're trying to like play at squaring up with him and you're not like seriously attempting it, I'm gonna have you roll acting, and I'm gonna have this guy roll human perception.
Okay. let's do 1 luck point.
Ooh. This guy takes the disposable phone, pockets it, and says, "Kid, take my advice. Fuck off before you do something you regret."
Okay, and then what's Ghost doing at this point?
Yeah, so it's kind of inconsequential, or not inconsequential. It's undetermined, essentially. The kind of face off between you two. So this confers no bonus to anything you're about to do, Ghost.
Okay. Well, it does play into the scene, so I think I'm going to go with my backup method.
Okay.
And just like, I'm gonna kind of walk up, not really holding it up, but just kind of holding it out like, "Hey, I'm trying to work security here. Is this guy bothering you?" And kind of mock stepping between them.
And you're saying this to which of them?
Kind of both of them. I'm just coming in like the security guard who noticed the situation. I'm trying to get in between them before a fight starts.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm trying to admire the artwork and all the attention to detail that you and your employer put into setting this place up, and this guy's being an asshole.
I kind of look back at the guy and just wait on his response.
Swear to Christ. Look, I'm just trying to have a peaceful fucking evening, alright? That's all. And I've just told this kid in no uncertain terms that's what I'm trying to do here. So please, both of you, fuck off. That's all I'm asking. Give me peace.
Alright, I'll get him out of here. And
so I'm going to prepare an action before you do anything that once Ghost grabs at him, I'm going to put my Militech Perseus pop up against his stomach.
Okay.
So that I can get him to be quiet.
Yep, I was just thinking, like, I'm going to start to kind of slip out of him and then just step behind him and just kind of wrap him and point him towards him.
Okay, roll me. It's going to be a contested brawling roll between you two, because he is suspicious.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
He is within my range. Oh, maybe it's not fine.
He really crit.
Oh,
wow, he really
yeah,
crit.
And so you grab for him, and then like you see this guy who just seconds before was an annoyed fucking.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah, an annoyed fucking like art exhibit enjoyer, you might say. And in seconds, you get this just spinning arm parrying your grasp and just says, "Wrong fucking choice." And now, let's...
Wait, prepped action boy. Prepped action boy,
Prepped
please
action
let him
boy.
win a face down with a gun in his back. Make him stand down, I beg of you.
All right. Face down? You going for that, Connor?
Yeah. Yep. So I'll just say, you could still come back from your wrong move. You can call the guards. They might come, but you're going down before they can make a difference in that part of this narrative. Stand down. Let me find my little fucking angry face. Rawr, I'm so mad. Nice.
All right. So this guy, the position he's taking is one of a man undeterred. You can kind of tell very lightly in his body posture that the gun against his back was not something he was expecting.
Yeah.
But it doesn't seem to have like deterred him from what he's going to do next. And you just hear in his head, are you here without him touching anything? All units, agent is compromised. Art gallery, 2nd level.
I should just wait. My dog is with me.
Yeah,
I forgot about that if this guy's gonna turn into a threat.
I will grab your dog. I will move him.
Yeah.
Because you actually need to spend the action to like prime the dog. Because the dog is just following you at the moment.
Oh, see, that's why I wanted to. That's why I wanted to set up the bio monitor so that once I went into like an initiative roll, it would get the heart rate spike and send the ping to my agent to awaken the dog.
Yeah. All right, cool. Well, I'm activating combat for all of you here. Actually, the dog doesn't need combat. The dog is just on your initiative count. So let's go ahead and initiate the combat.
Fuck, that's not good.
I got a dog water initiative. Oh no. What'd you get me into? I should have never got up off the couch.
I know, right? I'm regretting it too.
All right. So the first one, so you start to hear someone moving down behind everything here. Yep, they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, you can see one of the other operatives moving into your position. Matchlight, we're on you.
Okay. I'm gonna use my free action to use my comms and just say to Peacock and Celsius, we've been compromised down here. We need all of the Danger Gal operatives on deck. We're gonna try to fight our way back up to you. And then I am running for my life. So that's gonna I'm going back the way I came. So that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops, I meant to do 4 this way. Sorry. 5. Hold on, let me just use my fucking keyboard. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Beautiful. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna roll some of these Danger Gal operatives in. Because you've alerted them that something is gonna start happening here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. And the next one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Open. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. So these guys, now aware of what's happening, they've started looking at the undercover Arasaka operatives. I'm going to roll this one in as well, actually, here. All right, we're about to have ourselves a fun old time, guys. So this one draws an assault rifle and aims it at the one right in front of her. Ooh, and it's gonna miss. All right. Rook. The one right in front of you, you see from underneath the clothing, you see a katana pop up from a wrist mount into this guy's hand, and he just starts swinging on you.
Shit.
Go ahead and roll me evasion.
Mono 3 or Wakizashi? Am I dodging 1 or 2 here?
Neither one. Just a very high quality Arasaka blade.
By the 1.
All right. So yeah, you are going to be taking a bit of damage here. And another one.
Man, he's rolling high too. It's all right. I can roll high too. Let's go.
Yeah, you can. So you duck the second. So the first one, you feel it catch against your armor jack across your chest. The second one whiffs as you are able to kind of backstep against it. Now the Danger Gal operatives down here are going to start firing. You suddenly are hearing gunshots off in the distance. People are beginning to scream. It is getting decidedly hectic down below. So, with that said, this one actually will hit against this one because they're not expecting it. So, damage on that will be not bad. All right. And then final one. Bang, 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 bang. And that will be rolled against a contested evasion check on the assassin's part. And he will dodge it. All right. Rook, we're on to you. Your dog activates now. And you just hear K9, security mode, engage. And it just leaps forward to try and chomp the shit out of this guy's neck. Sadly, that does not appear.
He does have to roll an evasion because it's melee, right? He could crit fail this.
He could.
If he's trash, oh. He
no.
is not in fact
So
trash.
he ducks the K-Tech Doberman, but we're on to you now.
Still, good boy for trying. I'm going to try and re-engage the grapple one time.
Okay, roll it.
Brawling incoming.
You succeed, just barely.
Let's go.
So yeah, you
All
now
right.
have him in your hands, sword like firmly pinned in a hold. This is getting intense. All right.
Hold on. I still have my move now that I have him dragging.
Oh, that's true. Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I would like to think that he'd be like, or no, that's fair, dragging him that way.
Yeah, and the dog is just gonna follow behind. Cool.
Good boy, Sam.
So we go back to the net arch now. So Cody, you've actually heard, before we dive into the net arch again, you've heard this call for like, we've been compromised, there's a problem now. What are you guys doing?
I might as well just shoot a message to the two that I know are down there and be like, hey, do you need me? Or do you want me to keep watch still and be a little more vigilant up here?
I'll calm and I'll just say, yeah, make sure our runners are safe. We'll fight back up to you.
All right, I'll keep an eye out on this floor then. So what I'll do though at this point is get up from where I'm sitting and at least to move to where I can see the room a little. Get over here.
Gotcha. So just like run this way.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're looking out over the area here. Beautiful. All right. So Nyla, we're back to you and Pantera in the net arch.
Okay.
So you are the one actively engaged with an enemy target. So go ahead and roll me a defense against the Hellhound.
Damn. Big sad.
Damage incoming.
That's a lot.
That's a bit. Didn't you have your armor up?
I did.
Huh. I wonder why that's not accounting the armor in that then.
That's okay. So I'm at 23. Right?
Yeah, you would be at 23.
Yep. Not that it would matter. At this point, the only HP that matters is the last one.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. All right. And then the giant actually is engaged with Pantera as well. All right. Pantera's defense roll. It's not enough. So suddenly you hear the sound of screaming from Pantera as they get ejected from the net architecture.
Oh no.
And yeah, all of a sudden you just hear the fuck, and you just see their signal disappear from the net arch. So, Nyla, we're back to you.
God damn it. First of all, in meat space, are you okay?
Fucking ice. Yeah, I'm fine.
I'll work down. Let me know, because the ice when she enters will re-res, right? Or how does that work?
So the ice that she had in the network de-res the second she leaves.
Yeah. But when she comes back, will those layers still be empty? The ones that we've cleared?
Yes, those would all remain empty because you are in the net arch. So
Okay.
you retain the progress.
Okay, perfect. That's all good. Just get back to me then, and let me know if you need help dealing with that giant.
They say, "Don't worry, I got it."
All right, I'm gonna res sword against this this hellhound here.
Okay.
Easy money.
Easy. Yep. Roll me damage.
Easy money.
Easy money. Holy shit. Yeah, that is one dead hellhound.
Be gone.
Be gone, thought. Yeah, no, that's one de-res hellhound. Hellhound down.
Right. And then the next layer. It's after this hellhound. Is there another thing of black ice?
There is indeed another thing of black ice. Or well, no. After this hellhound, it's a password.
Okay. So after, I'm going to go down.
Mm-hmm. Speed.
Yep. Ooh.
All right, so the hellhound is gonna hit you. This time just for 2 damage though, and I will hard code that. There you go.
Still not past half damage.
Still not. Pain
Yep,
editor
and
isn't really engaged quite yet.
Not yet. And then I'm gonna go ahead and slide.
Okay.
Okay.
It sees you.
It does see me. Okay. I will go ahead then, because I have one more net action.
Okay.
Wait. Hang on. Let me think about that.
Yep. No, take your time.
I sorted. No, I still have 3. I think.
Sword slide.
Sword
Well,
and slide.
no,
Yeah, so
you-
sorry, I have 2.
Yeah, because you've just sorted it and then tried to slide, so you have 2 left. Yep.
Okay, and then I'll go ahead and use Banhammer. Oh damn! I'm just not rolling so hot tonight.
Yeah, and this thing slips the banhammer.
Damn. Okay. Well, only thing I can really do beyond that is go for the zap.
Okay.
Okay, and that rolls well.
Yeah.
Motherfucker. Motherfucker.
Roll me your damage,
Okay.
please.
Hey, listen, I'm just a little guy.
Beautiful.
All right, next turn, this hellhound is eating shit.
Yep. So Pantera jacks back into the network with their net action. So let me grab Pantera again here. Yeah, because they would have taken 8 damage, so they're at 32. And then I am copying their token, going back in the net arch. All right. So they're going to start running down the levels here till they hit this giant, and then they are going to roll a speed against it. Beautiful. Yep. And then Pantera is simply going to res her Sabretooth. So I need to actually let me do this real quick. Because she hasn't put back up armor yet, and these guys are not up yet. So spawns another Sabretooth into the network and uses the remaining net actions to set this thing up. It will roll speed against the giant. Beautiful. The Sabretooth utterly deletes the giant. Giant is no more. Cool. All right. That is the end of Pantera's turn. So we now rotate back to you two down with the Arasaka people. So.
And Danger Gal. We need our Danger Gal homies.
This one walks up to you and attempts to grapple you, Connor. Go ahead and roll me brawling.
I mean, okay.
You are grappled. What would you like to do?
Well, I can't do anything.
Sure you
Can I
can.
still shoot at them?
Yeah. You just had a -2.
If I suppressive fire them, would they let go of the grapple?
They technically have to spend all their actions getting to cover if you succeed. So,
Okay,
yes.
cool. Very good. I don't know why I have 10 reflex right now. I think I'm on 2 doses of synth coke.
Let me
Legal.
double check
No, I'm
your
just kidding.
effects.
Yeah, I changed it.
Oh, because
Oh,
are
actually,
you addicted to synth coke as well?
Yeah.
Okay, that's why.
Okay, so it should be. It says, how do I fix it?
So if you look at your
Here,
effects
I'll
tab,
take off the synth coke toggle effect on off. There we go. Okay. So that should be a 9, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to auto fire them to get them to run away from me.
okay,
If possible.
go ahead and roll the auto fire.
Okay. Let me do it with my excellent SMG.
It's actually a cool bypass to grappling that I hadn't thought about.
All
Thank
right,
God.
the one holding you fails.
Good. And then I can use my movement, right?
So they fail, but they don't let you go yet because it's on their next turn that they would do all of that.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
Yep.
That's
So
me.
that's you. All right. So you can see the rest of the Danger Gal squad out here start engaging these other two. So I'm going to basically stack together all of their rolls here really quick into something just so that way we can start determining stuff. Because, yeah, I'm not going to bog down the initiative tracker here with like a billion new entities. So suffice it to say, this guy, and all of the Danger Gal operatives on the floor here are going to start scuffling with each other. Hold on, where's the one that yeah, there it is. All right, cool. So yeah, we're just concerned about you guys. So I'm going to roll some stuff here real quick. Dos. Tres. And this guy is going to evade 1. That will evade that first one. Evade 2 at a -2 because 3 of them are all firing from the same direction. Fail that one. And then evade the final one at a -4 because of the same rules. And we'll take 2 of these shots. So the first one.
Holy mother, oh god. What the?
Well, so Danger Gal gets the tarot. It's not the worst thing ever. Unless you guys rather I reserve the tarot for something involving you guys directly. What do we think?
My vote is that a tarot is just something that falls on the table and we can't really dictate that, but I'm open to everybody else's kind of input.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
I'd say the same.
Tarot
Let's let it
lands?
fly.
Cool. All right. Justice is the card on the table this week. So let's find out what Justice does. So Justice. Where are you, Justice? Oh, there it is. All right, so again, for those of you who are watching this, you can see the Justice art. I have a D&D tarot deck that we use for these games. I need to get myself a custom printed one for Night City, but alas, I don't have a ton of money right now. So if someone would like to gift me one of those in the future, I will fully accept it. That said, today, Justice arrives to deliver piercing clarity and truth directly to the gut. The attack knocks the wind out of the victim. For the next minute, they suffer a -5 penalty to evasion skill checks when attempting to avoid a melee attack, and they cannot dodge ranged attacks at all. So that is where we start this. And then the next one. So I'm going to add a temporary effect to this guy. And we are going to create effects, create mod, skill, evasion, -5. All right. Wait, what do you mean evasion 0? Hold on. One moment. Try that again. There we go. Cool. So that's just the first bullet that hits. That does that to the guy. Then we still have the second bullet to still calculate. Second bullet rolled. Not terrible. All right. So, yeah, Danger Gal's chewing that guy up. Very cool. Down here, yeah, so they fired the first shot, and then this one needs to fire a shot. And yeah, this is probably just gonna miss because this guy can still evade. Yep. All right, Rook, we're back to you. So the guy's in your hands, and the dog, of course, is going to be nipping at this guy's heels.
Yeah, remember that guy has a -2 to his evasion. When he goes to set
I
it.
am very aware.
It's -2, yeah.
Yeah, it's -2 when they're brawling. Yep. They're actively involved in a grapple. He's still able to keep his heels out from your Robodog's mouth here. So, That said, what are you doing, Ghost?
I am going to equip him as a human shield, pointing him towards these two this way, and start walking him 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and continue moving back toward the elevator.
Okay, dog's following you.
That's one of the reasons I'm keeping this guy with me, because I can't take the time to take him out of sentry mode, so I need to give him a target to chew on to follow me to the elevator.
Yeah, so this guy, as you predicted, Connor is going to drop you. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 in order to get into cover here. And that's pretty much all that they can do. So Matchlight, we come back to you as you've been manhandled by the Arasaka operative and then dropped thanks to some quick thinking and 10 bullets out of your SMG.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is this an Arasaka guy?
He's equipped as Rook's shield right now.
Oh, nice.
Hey, if you want to punch him in the face while you go by, he's being a dick to you. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll punch him in his cock.
So punch him in the dick. Punch him in the dick. All right.
Oh, are these all Arasaka right here? Holy fuck.
No, those guys aren't all Arasaka. A lot of these guys were milling about before everything started happening.
Wait, what about the... Oh, I see. These are just like random NPCs and shit.
Yeah, this guy is Arasaka right here.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Anyways, 5, 6, 7...
And I'll mark
8,
the target for you.
9, 10. Cool. That's my turn.
So you're just running. Okay, cool. This one is going to try and break your grapple. Oh, shit. Okay. Yep. You're holding on.
Yep. And since I already have him equipped, I can take my run action, right?
You can. Yep.
Nice. Then that will let me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Excuse me, please. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And I'm back in the elevator. And now my dog is in here chewing on him.
Yep. Doggo is going to try and chew on him for sure.
Good boy, Sam. This is the one where he lands.
I'm actually curious about something. Hold on. Melee combat. If you have someone equipped as a human shield, the question
Oh, I don't think they can evade once they're equipped. They just eat the damage. He's just sitting there chewing on his leg as we're in the elevator.
Let's see. Equipping and dropping a shield. Human shields. Okay. We knew it would come to this. If you're already attacker in a grapple, you can use the action to equip the defender as a human shield. While you wield a human shield, you are considered in cover. Human shields are more unwieldy than typical shields. Because they're squirming, human shields cannot be used to block melee attack or ranged attacks specifically target at your head. When attacked by a target you can see with a ranged attack not targeted at your head, you can interpose the human shield between yourself and the ranged attack. You can still attack your own human shield while you have them equipped. It's practically a tradition. Human shield cannot dodge ranged attacks while you have them equipped, even if they have ref 8 or higher. While your human shield is shot, they take damage if they've been shot normally. Human shield dies. Okay, so they can still evade melee attacks by that being excluded, but ranged attacks, they cannot. So they will still make that evasion roll here for us at a -2. And they will succeed.
That's fine. Keep him dancing.
Keep him dancing, yeah. And you just hear attack as your dog tries to nip at this guy. So we're going back to the net.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Nyla, go ahead and roll me a defense check against the Hellhound's attack.
Hit me, motherfucker. I dare you. I double dare you.
Yeah, nope, you defend it. You're good. Do you double dog dare it?
I double dog. Twitch, ban this man. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But I will take my anger out on the Hellhound. The Kelpie.
It's a Hellhound, but yeah, its icon is that of a Kelpie.
Yeah, I will be using a sword on it.
Okay, go ahead and roll the sword. Let's see.
Dang.
Damn,
Shit.
it misses. Holy shit.
Alrighty. That's rough.
That is rough. Holy shit.
Oh, I'm gonna just try to banhammer it. That's better.
That is better. Yeah, no, that's significantly better. Yeah, go ahead and roll me damage.
Fucking hell. It's just not my night, It's just not my night.
Yeah, I know. All right, so you slam that for a banhammer. What now?
Yep. I'm gonna try to slide.
Okay.
Past it. Just.
It sees you.
Wow. Okay. Damn. Okay. Well, give it a zap, I suppose.
Okay.
Wow.
It does duck the zap. This Hellhound's being a problem. Good news. You have another Netrunner in here with you, and they are coming to support you right now. So they come flying down with, through the network with their own black ice. And they're going to spend one net action to reactivate it. And it is going to roll speed off against the Hellhound. Ooh, all right. That is a tie. So defender does win ties. In this case, that being the Hellhound.
This Hellhound is being a problem.
This Hellhound is indeed being a problem. This is why with their remaining 2 net actions, I should say, a second Sabretooth is being rezzed. And it will also roll its speed off against the Hellhound. And the Hellhound succeeds. Holy shit. All right. Yeah, this Hellhound's being a massive issue for you for some reason.
For us.
Yeah.
I look over to Pantera. It's like, did they upgrade Hellhounds lately or something?
We are invading the architecture of one of the most powerful men in Night City, so...
Hellhound has evolved into Cerebus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, all right. Cody, we come to you. What are you doing?
Anything going on? Are the operatives up here still standing guard?
So these Danger Gal operatives, yeah, they're keeping a lookout. Unlike the lower level where it sounds like there's a much larger crowd, this area is surprisingly quiet. And I'm actually going to roll something here real quick. Okay, good to know.
I'll check in again with the guys downstairs just to make sure, everything seems to be clear.
Yeah.
I would respond, but my hands are kind of full.
Yeah, it's true.
I mean, no response is a response, so...
Yeah.
So
what was the voice question, sorry?
I was just saying, we're okay still.
We're working our way up, slowly but surely.
So I'll go ahead back into the room with the runners, and I'll actually just start taking a look at the cameras if they're still up on this other computer. And see if I can see anything going on here. I'll do a quick perception check.
Go ahead. So what you see is the lower level below this one has turned into chaos. People are starting to run around. Things are getting a little hectic. You see several Danger Gal operatives aiming at some of these suspicious figures that you guys had identified on the cams earlier. And one of them looks like he has a pretty gaping hole in his chest armor. The other three appear to be kind of contending with some combination of Danger Gal and are more up by like the art exhibit and the elevators. And they are kind of all scrambling around each other. You see Rook has one in a chokehold, basically using him as a human shield. And you can just see Matchlight is like booking it for the elevator.
Sheesh.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's getting fucked, in other words.
I mean, I'll just sort of glance over at the runners. I'll probably notice that one of them is better off than the other at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, they're about on equal footing right now. But yeah, you can see both of them are like staring, like furrowed brows, like they're dead focused on something in the network, and it is giving them hell right now.
Well, I can't exactly help them with that, so I'll just continue to keep watch, make sure nothing suspicious happens, knowing that the door right across the way is where the big man is supposed to be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you actually can start putting together, like, that might be why things haven't exploded on this floor yet. So
I'll head back out where I was and continue watch.
okay. All right. So I realize we kind of skipped around with the Netrunners here, so I'm going to take us back there for one more moment. So, Nyla, your defense roll, please.
This motherfucker is going to continue being a problem.
Yeah, this motherfucker is going to continue being a problem.
All right, 4 damage.
4 damage to your head. Yep.
Oh, okay. Oh, and I remembered something last turn. Just really quick, apply the damage for me. Or I have to actually because the game just doesn't like armor. Thank you.
I can. Yeah, we're good.
So, do you remember what the conditions for the auto injector was?
You become severely wounded.
Yep.
So you now, you feel a rush as the effects of the, not Time Warp, the 6 gun are flooded into your veins as this last attack hits you.
Ooh.
And so now your speed just amplifies. You have the ability to sacrifice your humanity for extra net actions.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The real fun begins now.
This is true.
So, what would you like to do?
I did hit the Hellhound beforehand, right? Already with the zap?
So no, they dodged your zap. So this Hellhound has been hit by like Banhammer, I think across 2 turns, but yeah, it's still in remarkably good condition for having. Well, hold up, before we talk about you, let's talk about the Sabertooths, because these guys actually have the advantage here. Being that they're ice, so they will both attack the Hellhound. So 15, 13.
Does that mean you want to retcon the attack done to me? Or
no, so the Hellhound still would have attacked you first, and then it has to defend 2 attacks off of the Sabertooths before any Netrunners act, because ice activates at the top of the round. Yep, and then this one deletes it. All right, cool. So the Hellhound is deleted off of the network. All right, so Peacock, we're back over to you. I am going to check something on your effects list here, though, because I believe
I have to consume this at 6N really quick.
Yes, so you have that. I'm also going to add an effect to your sheet here, and I'm just going to call it Pain Editor.
Yeah, because it's still applying the wound state.
Yep, so that's where we're going to do create mod, miscellaneous, all actions, +2, situational, and default on. Or, well, no, not default on, but submit that, and then it is active now. So all your actions are going to get a +2 until you're no longer seriously wounded.
Beautiful. Okay.
Password.
So, yep. Oh, that's. Oh, because because of my worm. Okay.
All right. So you come up to this point, which you recognize. You are now on floor. I believe this is floor 8.
Floor 9.
This is floor 9. Okay, cool. So yeah, this. You do crack this password relatively easily. Beyond here, the territory shifts, and you start seeing ahead of you here is like a hall filled with swirling ancient kind of Grecian glyphs and things of that nature. As you decipher, there is a control node.
Is Kernigan some sort of... Does he view himself as an Olympian?
Some kind of Grecophile at the very least.
Yeah. I didn't necessarily want to say that, but yeah, just about.
I mean, it applies here potentially.
It does. Well, anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and attempt to take control of this control node.
Roll it. So this is only your second net action. That is a success. You take control of the lower floor's turrets with that one.
Okay. Cool. And then, so next...
Same kind of room layout. It is another control node.
What the... I've seen this before, actually. There's 3 control nodes here. This must be that stretch of the net arch. I'm gonna go ahead and also attempt to take control of this control node.
Roll it. Yep, you succeed. It's the upper floor's turrets this time that you take control of.
Okay. And then this one.
Yep.
Okay.
This one, you fail actually to seize control of this one.
Ah, damn. Okay.
Beautiful. All right. So Pantera is going to say, how is it looking lower in the net? Any more ice?
I got 2 control nodes down here. I have 1, though, that's out of my control.
Okay. I'm heading down your way. I'm leaving my ice up here.
Yep. It's got your name on it.
They're going to soar down here, and they're going to attempt a control check. And they're going to seize it, and they say, oh, some drones. That's fun.
I got turrets. You thinking what I'm thinking?
Well, we can start raising havoc here in a minute. Let's see what's lower. And they open the next floor in front of you. And they find another node. So they are going to attempt to control this one as well. And they fail the check on that. So they say, wow, that's heavily encrypted. Shit. I'm going to try one more down. And they are going to roll one final control check here as their third and final net action.
Fucking Christ.
And they fail.
Wow.
Say these are spicy. Oh wait, hold on. On the last one, I got a drone, dude. No, actually, they succeed on this one. She says, or they say, I've got cams on the lower level. I can see them. Holy shit, it's chaotic down there.
Who's raiding? Or what's happening? Tell me.
Looks like some undercover, if I had to guess, Arasaka goons based on what we're hearing over comms. Yeah. Whole crew's engaged down there. It's kind of chaos, seeing people running in all directions.
The civilians are fleeing?
Yeah, some of them are running for the doors. Some of them are running for the elevators. Hold on. Oh, shit.
What?
Rooftop cams, 2 AVs, inbound.
God damn it.
And with that, we head back to the lower level. Gentlemen, it's time. This one, who has run for cover, was not a particular fan of any of that you just tried to pull. Rather than trying to grab you again, Connor, they are going to move up and around here, and they're going to come back and draw out their heavy melee weapon and start trying to hit you with it. Go ahead and roll me evasion.
Okay.
All right, so they hit you once. Then they are going to do that again. Oh, this time they're going to critically miss. Awesome. So you're okay. You only get hit the once. Then we come back to you.
Okay.
And I should ask this. Rook, you're holding the door for him, right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna leave him down there. I was waiting on him to get there. The one thing that I will ask, though, because I couldn't hold actions, but things kind of still happen simultaneously, can you wait until it comes back around to my turn, because I want to throw this guy out of the elevator before we head up?
Yeah.
Well, no, it's more asking Matchlight. It's at the end of his turn, so...
Well, yeah, I can't even get in anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, you're one square off. That's a sprint?
Yep.
Oh...
We'll be okay.
All right. Roll me brawling.
Let's see.
That sounded like a crit fail, my friend.
That was indeed. And yeah, he's still squirming in your hands. Rook, with that little bit of knowledge, what do you want to do?
I want to, because I can choke this guy while he's still equipped as a human shield, because I can still strike him while he's equipped.
Yep.
So I want to position myself a little bit more toward the front of the elevator so that as he gets in here, he can also use me as cover. But I'm going to hold this guy basically just as a temporary doorway, holding it open and making sure nobody can fire in at us.
Okay. Choking him?
Yep.
So that's just 12 straight to his health, right?
Yes, sir.
Beautiful. All right.
Oh, yeah, don't forget the doggy bites.
Well, the dog's coming back and doing this now. Yep.
Yes! My boy! Yes!
Oh boy, that's a very heavy melee weapon hitting this guy. Yeah, and you just see this guy squirming. The fuck? Get up! And then you hear the robotic attack, and then this thing chomps on this guy's nuts. You just see, oh fuck! And yeah, this is not ideal at all for this guy, as a matter of fact. So yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah. So we come back to the top of the initiative here. So I'm going to cycle back to the net crew real quick. All right. So Pantera has control of this node. Nyla, what would you like to do? Because Pantera's controlled. Well, she controlled the node you're on. So this node is not currently controlled by them.
All right, I'll go ahead and attempt to wrest control of that.
Okay, go ahead.
And I'll go ahead and actually put a point of luck into it.
Okay. That's not enough.
Shit. You can't break this either. Let me try something really quick. And I want to go ahead and attempt to wrest control of it via electronic security tech.
Okay.
If that's okay.
I will say, just because the amount of like fiddling you'll have to do with this will eat the remainder of your turn if you choose to do it this way. So.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah. So it's just a matter of if you want to bother with that right now, or if you want to do something else.
I can't see in the lower levels.
Right. So you could also reattempt this with spending more luck. That is another option.
I don't have any more luck.
Okay. Well, that's no longer an option then.
Yep.
Crypto side roll for an enhancement, is that still a thing? Is that applicable here?
Yeah, crypto would only eat a single net action because electronic security is different.
Then yeah, I'll do that for sure.
Okay. That's enough. You decipher the encryption on this. You now also have control over some air drones.
Some air drones. Okay, I'm gonna radio down because Rook is on the bottom floor, correct?
Correct.
Or I'm gonna radio down. Do we need support fire on the lower floors?
Yeah, my hands are especially full right now, so I can't really answer anybody. Matchlight
Yeah.
is the only one who can answer comms.
Matchlight could though.
It's pretty bloody down here.
Okay, so if I activate, I can't just say like attack the Arasaka people, can I?
Well, you have control over the observation cameras, so yeah, I mean you could pass through that data.
Okay. I'll go ahead and do that, get the lay of the land, and then utilize the turrets accordingly.
So, the turrets or the drones?
The drones, actually.
Okay.
The drones.
So let me, real quick, Nyla, I'm going to give you ownership over this drone here real quick. If I can remember how to configure that.
And I can flip between the two maps. However, I do not actually have access to if I flip back. Mm-hmm.
I'll be able to fix that.
Okay.
So here's what I'll actually do. So this is probably the easiest way to do it. Flip you onto this scene here and then grab you. So a lot of these people, so the one marked with a target, and I'm going to mark the other ones that are viable targets for you here.
Mm-hmm.
These are
also
those guys.
I can't really see. I like don't have. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Okay, so that one's marked, and that one's marked. Okay. Cool. So where's Rook's over here? Matchlight's also over there. So yeah, target this one.
Beautiful. So Rook and Matchlight, you see what appears to be a this cerulean bird of paradise descend out from a small vent in the ceiling, and it's only once you've looked at this for a moment that you recognize it's an air drone with an optical camera associated with it. as you see this thing open fire on the Arasaka operative over here. So your handgun skill is what, Nyla?
It is a, it is a 12 because of the 6-gun.
Because of the 6-gun. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So let me adjust this to account for that. Well, actually, I can just account it with a -2. That's totally fine. Come on. Roll. So this is a very heavy pistol round that you are able to fire with this by activating it. So... And this guy does not see this thing coming. That's the beauty of the optical camo. So that is just a straight up hit against the guy. You said you're going for this one, right?
Yep.
Beautiful. All right. That may not be enough to pierce his armor, unfortunately. It is not. All right. So you see the armor jack reflect, and you just hear, they've got fucking drones! And we are on to this one's actions. They're going to flip back over here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And they're hot on the heels of Matchlight. Let me go ahead and resolve some gunfire down here. We've been omitting these guys for a second. Let's see, roll evasion. And then this one.
Emma, I'm pretty sure
you're not done with your net actions. Yeah. I just need a...
I think I am, actually, because I attempted a control, and then I did crypto, and then I used the cams, and then I used the turret. Or the drones. So
the drones, actually, I forgot to mention this, they do have an observation camera on them. So you can actually just... You do have another net action. I just want to resolve the Danger Gal operatives down here, because it's been a little bit, and then we'll go right back to you. No, you're totally good. Then this is a, yep, so that's a miss, sadly, even though that guy can't dodge ranged. This one is going to hit. And then this one's going to attack. And that's going to hit. Beautiful. Yeah, so this operative is just getting gunned down pretty quickly. All right, so I will now, Nyla, pull you back into the scene I know you want to be in.
Yep, because there is one thing I want to attempt. Because I believe that because we would be on floor, this is the 9th floor, so this... Pantera is currently on the 14th floor, correct?
Yes.
So I want to go ahead, and because I never saw it down farther into the net arch, I want to actually use Pathfinder.
Okay, roll it.
Damn.
All right. So you do see down to a password.
Okay.
That's where we stand on that. All right. So Pantera is going to simply move forward and attempt to seize control of this node. And we'll succeed. So they respond, all right, I've got the other cams. I'm going to try the password down below. And they do not have a worm, so they are just going to try this one straight and see what they can do. And they fail. They say, shit, this thing's a lot. Get ready. So, do you, Nyla, want to spend humanity?
I think I will. I think I do.
Burn a humanity. You have the extra net action.
And I just am like, let me give it a shot.
Okay. So before you lies what appears to be a grand in the net space. This looks like a pulsing wall of light. Like this thing is, if ever you've seen a magicked barrier within a net arch, this is it. And as you start looking into your system to begin deciphering a backdoor solution to this thing, you are intimidated as fuck. This is the most encrypted thing you've ever seen. This password appears to your trained eye to be tech upgraded.
All right. If I can do this, I can do anything.
Yep. And that is just, and I mean that is literally just enough. You crack the password.
Let's fucking go. And I actually say that right next to Pantera.
Yeah, and she says, all right, I admit, I was wrong. You're good at this shit. All right, and with that, Cody, what do you want to do?
So, I'm guessing that Pantera's over comms with all of us at this point.
So you're hearing, so Pantera and Peacock are diving the net arch. You hear a higher pitched voice hit the comms now. And you recognize it's the sound of Mouse from down below. And she starts saying, guys, we've got unaffiliated AVs in the airspace. They're landing like right fucking now. Oh shit. Get ready for impact.
From where I'm at, how many floors up to roof access?
Right above you.
Will the elevators get me there?
Elevators, you also recognize that this is a stairwell.
Oh. Right here?
So it's through the door ahead, but
sure.
Yeah, you're able to move to the door at this point.
Have I heard anything hit the roof yet, or are they still coming in?
Not yet, but you are hearing the scream of the AV jet engines outside.
Cool. I'm gonna book it up to the roof.
All right. Well, so you're gonna hold here for now because we're kind of constraining movement to actions and things like that.
Yeah, you're good.
All right. So first and foremost, okay, I believe I resolved this during Nyla's turn. So Matchlight, we're on you. I assume you're getting into the elevator.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll suppressive fire outside of it so no one comes inside.
Beautiful. Roll me the suppressive fire check.
Okay. Take that, criminal scum.
Neither one of them are bothered by it at all.
Yeah.
So, whoops. This one is going to try and break free one more time here, Ghost.
Of course, now of all of the times.
Yep, so he breaks free. So, Rook, we're on to you. What do you want to do?
So I would have to reinitiate a grapple to, like, pick him up and throw him. But how about a nice hearty shove?
That's just a brawling check, and you can push him 2 meters in any direction.
Cool, let's push him out of the elevator door so Matchlight can hit the button and get us the hell out of here on this turn cycle.
Okay.
Okay, that's a 2. I need him to do really bad.
He does not, in fact, do really bad, and he just dodges the attempt to shove him. All right.
Fucking Sam, bite him in the ankles.
Yeah. And you just hear attack. And this thing comes in and tries to bite at his ass. Not the best. We are, of course, getting into some interesting territory now. Yeah, he just dodges Sam. So yeah, that's where we stand on you guys. Nyla.
I mean, Matchlight, do you want to hit the button anyway with him in here? Or do you want to wait another round because we might end up with 2 in here?
You're just going to hit the button? Okay.
Yeah.
The door's shut. You guys are locked in with the Arasaka operative. All right. Nyla, we're back to you. You passed through one of the hardest password walls in your life. What are you doing? Did Nyla vanish? He might have vanished. Let me see. Double checking.
Nyla slid successfully.
I'm back, sorry.
No, you're totally good. I was just asking, it's back to your turn. What do you want to do?
Okay, reattempt Pathfinder.
Okay. Yeah, now there should be nothing standing in your way. Yeah, all right. So you see one floor below you. So this is not the bottom, but you see 2 black ice.
Shit. I look back at Pantera, and I'm like, there's 2 black ice down there. And judging by that password, they're uglier than it was.
And they say, all right, well, you want to just give me a second? And you can hear her, or hear them just literally crack their knuckles, and with a single push forward, they progress into the network. And with that, they say, oh, well, fuck me, there's a demon. And all of a sudden, yeah, things are getting very dire indeed. So, of course, the demon doesn't need to roll any speed. The Kraken that's here, on the other hand.
Come on, Pan.
Defense. They defend it. And with
Wouldn't that
that...
be speed? Sorry.
Oh, well, yeah, it would be speed. I'm so sorry.
But it's fine. It doesn't
The
matter.
roll for them is the same. So it doesn't change anything.
Okay, sorry.
So,
Yeah.
no, you're totally good. So they res their Sabertooth, and the Sabertooth rolls speed against the Kraken. The Kraken does not succeed. The Sabertooth then attacks the Kraken,
That's good.
dealing a 19 damage. All right. It's not enough to completely de-res it.
But I still have 3 net actions. Or, no, not even. I have... Yeah, 3.
Yeah, so this is where Pantera is going to spend 1 net action to call one of the Sabertooths from higher in the net architecture to their side. So you see this thing just come flying toward her. Yeah. And with that, we resume your net actions. So you have 3 left, right?
Yep. And I'll go ahead and I will come down here and attempt a sword on the Kraken.
Okay.
Just to get it out of the way.
Kraken rolls defense. You succeed. Roll me the damage.
Damn.
Yeah. Not great. It's not de-resed yet.
Yeah, but cool. I will go ahead and attempt a banhammer.
Okay. It defends.
Damn. Okay. And for my last and final, well, actually, I will attempt a zap.
Doesn't defend.
All right.
Okay. It's 2 more damage to it. It's not dead yet.
Yep. And that's it.
No humanity burn?
Not this time.
Okay. Back to you guys in the elevator with the Arasaka exec. So this one is trying to slam on the pad over here to try and get in. You guys, of course, are already moving. So, meanwhile, you do have to contend with the one that's in here. So, Matchlight, we're on to you. As this thing is going up, it's going to take a round or two to get up to the other level. So, what do you want to do about this guy? What are you doing?
I'm gonna pop. Oh, sorry. Am I muted?
No, you're good now. It just, you're coming through really quiet. I was like, wait, what happened?
Yeah, I don't know why I can't hear myself very well either. Usually the mic gives good feedback. I'm gonna shoot once at him. And that way I can have my Perseus ready for more shots in the near future.
Go ahead and make the roll.
Actually, why not just do this? This could be fun. I'm gonna shoot him with a sleep dart. I feel like that'd be a good time if it does work. So let's do it, shall we? Here's the shot at him.
You succeed.
Beautiful.
So now he needs to roll against a DV what? Resist?
13.
Come on.
He succeeds.
Damn.
Damn, well played. That was a good try.
Yep. So yeah, this guy holds himself in front of you. Of course, he's not done being a problem. The melee weapon is retracted into his arm, and he instead goes into a stance and then just basically does a palm strike on you with martial arts. Ghost.
No, you're trying to do the damn spinal tap. I won't let it happen.
You do dodge it, and he's gonna come at you with the second martial arts strike here.
Oh, okay. It was just a regular martial arts strike. He made it sound like he was doing some sort of specialized move.
So, if he misses the first attack, it doesn't work. So.
Well, no, there are a lot of them, like the paralyzing strike, it makes it a 1 rate of fire. So even if you miss it, you don't get a second martial arts strike. That's why it was
gotcha.
Making a note of that.
He's just slamming you in the chest. So Rook, we come back to you.
That's fine.
I'm just imagining this guy getting his head pounded against the wall here.
You know, I'm kind of thinking that, but I also need the doors to still be halfway working for when I choke him out and leave him in between them. Because he can hold the door open, and then they would have to get a tech to actually, like, override and force the elevator down, and then he would just be unconscious and crushed, and that would make me very happy. So I think I'm going to reinitiate grapple.
Okay. Pretty good roll. Better than his. You got him.
Nice. And I just want to note, it didn't spend my luck earlier when I spent it, so I'm going to manually lower it by 1.
Okay.
So he is engaged in grapple. Go ahead and bite him in the shins with a -2.
That's true. The bite. The evasion.
Good dog. Soaking big rolls. No,
yeah.
That's good. We're soaking the big rolls.
All right. So it's about now you hear the AV jets wind down. And Cody, very quickly, you're hearing the stomping of boots down the stairwell in front of you. So, let me produce the targets that you're going to have to contend with here. So, you hear stomping on the other side of the door. That is their whole movement for this round. But we are going to put you both, all of you, into initiative now. Go ahead and roll your initiative there, Cody. Hell yeah. Why didn't it record your initiative? What the fuck? Hold on. I can update that because it said you roll a 17. There we go. Oh, the other 3. All right. Half up, half under. Cool. So, Cody, you actually get your round this time because they just spent theirs as they get into initiative here, approaching the door. What would you like to do?
Cool. Just swinging the door open is not an action, correct?
Correct. Yeah, you just kick it open.
All right. Well, I got a little bit of a peek of somebody there, so what I'm gonna do is go 1, 2.
Mm-hmm.
You know that wonderful thing the kids gave me?
Oh shit. Yeah. You got
What's
that gun?
if I were to shoot right up into the stair, right about there.
Well, let me. I'm gonna math you the kill box here. Give me 2 seconds.
You're good.
All right. So first, that is. Let me get it over. All right. So you're looking to aim at. You said. Like here? Here, let me make sure that pings. Here?
Yeah, basically I want to shoot it into the bottom of the stairwell on the right, so it hits that corner of the room.
Gotcha. Okay. Let me just adjust so that's the center square then. So basically right on top of the second one you could see from where you're standing, right? The upper one? Okay. Beautiful. So from there, you're looking at basically a 12-meter range. Let me check, because this is the Gun Martin gauge you're pulling out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bet. Okay. Gun Martin gauge is a DV16 at that range.
Cool. So before I do this, I would like a quick over-the-table mechanics question.
Yes.
The Gun Martin gauge, how does that work with my roll ability for fumble recovery?
A critical failure is still a critical failure, meaning if you roll a 1, it will explode in your hands.
Okay, so it doesn't matter as long as if I roll a 1 regardless.
If you roll a 1, it explodes. Yep.
Cute. Okay, so just don't roll a 1. Simple, right?
It's simple. Yeah.
Cool, we'll use 2 luck. Let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens. Like I say, 90% of the time, it works every time.
Where'd it go? Where is it actually? I don't technically have it equipped. 1 sec, I gotta fix that.
Ah, yeah, there it is.
There we go. I know I'm using more hands. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, just reference. That's all good. So you got 3 rounds in this thing too. They tech upgrade that with a barrel mag, basically.
Ooh, I'm not gonna do that actually. You know why I'm not gonna do that?
Why?
Wearing my trench coat. Let's just throw this grenade instead, huh?
Okay. Same difference. The only difference here is that for a thrown weapon, you're looking at DV15 to get it in there.
That's a lot better considering if I roll a 1, at least I'm not going to insta explode.
True. And it'll still land within that radius somewhere.
Probably.
And a 1 is still a 1 because you're not applying the negative. So if you have like a base
True.
14 athletics, like the literal worst you can do is meeting.
All right,
Or
then.
you just god roll.
Or you just god roll, and they don't expect this coming. So you kick in the door, back up, and boom. What kind of a grenade was this?
That was a shuriken grenade.
Bet. I mean, they don't have the time to react to this, so they won't be able to roll evasion on it. Go ahead and roll me the damage. So there are 4 targets, by the way. So this will be the first. Holy shit. Okay. So, yeah, that's going to just be the closest one to the blast. Go ahead and roll the second damage. Okay. Yep. We're still vibing along here. The third. All right. Yep. Still vibing. And the final one. All right. Beautiful. All right. So you're doing just great there, Cody. Awesome. So now we return to Nyla and Pantera in the Net Arch. So you guys have by and large robbed this Balron of all of its control nodes. So with that in mind, we are going to have the Kraken use its attack, and it is attacking Pantera.
Come on, Pan.
They barely pull it off, but they defend it. They are better, yeah. All right, now it's the Sabertooths. So the first Sabertooth, attack, defense. Sabertooth hits. Sabertooth, whoops, that's not what I wanted. I want the Sabertooth's damage. Beautiful. So that is actually enough to delete the Kraken. So with that, Pantera is going to spend their first net action of the round sicking the other one on, because they just deactivated it to bring it down. So this one's going to go for the Balron now. And actually, because, well, the Balron can roll defense, but there's no speed competition. So this thing, it auto wins speed rolls. It, however, will still attack. So and it will defend. So with that, Pantera will spend her their last 2 net actions grabbing the other Sabertooth and dragging it down to the Net Arch. And they say, go ahead, I've got this one. And you just see the final Sabertooth come into view and just try to claw at the Balron's neck.
Fuck him up.
Yep, and then... Yep, that's a good bit of damage to the Balron.
Excellent.
All right. Beautiful. All right. Nyla, it's your 4 net actions.
And I look over to Pantera and I'm like, Jum, I apologize. I had you figured all wrong. And I go on to the next floor.
Bottom level has been reached. Admin privileges transferred. Reads out.
Yeah.
And you have landed in what appears to be a shrine at the very bottommost level. And in front of you rises a giant gilded statue, a ewer placed up against its arm, pouring down some kind of rose petal-filled water into a fountain at its feet. You recognize this to be a file.
Alright, well. Guess what I'm gonna do next? Go for the ID.
Let's see it.
Ugh.
Sadly, that is not enough.
Cryptography.
Yep. See if you can beat the cipher on this thing. It is heavily encrypted.
Shit.
All right. So, you work trying to decipher this thing.
Mm-hmm.
And your cyber deck, you can feel, even with its insulation, you feel the warmth of your cyber deck against your arm and meat space as this thing is going into overdrive, just trying to decrypt this as you're throwing it solutions, essentially. And you spend your next 3 net actions busting your ass on this file, and suddenly you get the chime of success, and crossing your vision says, access granted, file, database, database, and it starts reading off a estimated file size to you. And at first it's, reasonable. You start seeing, okay, 2 gigabytes, 4 gigabytes, 8 gigabytes. And then it just keeps climbing and climbing. Soon it passes a terabyte, then 10 terabytes.
What in the
And it
hell?
keeps going. And the thing that you have in front of you here simply reads off as leverage.database.
Oh my god.
Holy shit, you found the rich man's blackmail vault.
Holy.
Kernigan's not a little book.
And it keeps climbing. Like, that 10 terabytes is just where it hits by the end of the round. We're not done yet. It keeps going.
I would like to burn humanity.
You may burn humanity.
I want to library search through this database.
What are you looking for in particular?
I'm looking. It's leverage, right?
This is what the name of the database is, leverage.database. Yes.
I'm looking for leverage against Ziggurat.
Against Ziggurat. Oh man. All right. Roll me that library search. Let's see what you find. All right. So you start rifling through. As you burn this last net action, your cyber deck spits out a final estimated data volume size of 100 terabytes of data that this guy has collected. And as you begin filing through it, you see every major corporation that has existed within Night City since the Fourth Corporate War. And you've got archives of data that range in years from 2020 all the way up to the present day. And so as you begin rifling through it, within Ziggurat's file, you find some very interesting black notes. We are talking about things that are marked up and down, highly confidential, top secret, all the kind of shit that a corporation wouldn't want you to find, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what it is a series of incident reports where the city net has been breached by rogue AIs from the old net. seems the holes in the net that the net isn't as secure as the corporations would have you believe.
Oh my god. And I look over to Pantera with like almost white. You're gonna want to see this.
And they say, all right, just give me a moment. And you can still see up the net where the shapes of the saber-tooths are basically ringing this Balron in like that almost like pack tactic sort of wolf manner where they're just circling the prey before taking it down. So let's go back to Connor and Ghost. So you guys are still in the elevator here. I'm gonna take the other guy out of the initiative because honestly, he's no longer doing anything important. Where's Celsius on this level? Oh, Celsius isn't on this level. Okay. So with that in mind, Matchlight, we start with you. What would you like to do?
Let's see. I'm gonna shoot at this guy twice. So, or once actually, before I could do it twice. Let me see something real quick. He has cyberware,
right? This guy?
The Arasaka assassin?
Yes, he does.
Okay, cool. Let me check something real quick. Okay, let me move just a bit closer. There we go. I'm gonna microwave him.
Okay. They will still try to evade.
Nice.
But you've still got him in a grapple right now, right, Ghost?
Yep.
Beautiful. All right. So this is evasion attempt. Okay. Oh no! Seriously? God damn it. Yeah, so you miss, unfortunately.
Okay.
All right. Next, I'm going to move up to Celsius's level here. So you throw this grenade, it rips into these guys in here. And they are going to start moving toward you. So this one's just going to round the corner, and you just hear, contact! And they raise up what you recognize as an Arasaka assault rifle in your face. And they're going to pull the trigger. Would you like to evade?
Yeah, of course.
Roll it.
I didn't boost my evasion today for nothing.
True. Oh, shit. Yeah, so you duck the first shot. Then the next one rounds the corner. And they are going to do the same thing.
If I can click on there, it goes.
This one will hit. All right. Nothing too bad.
That tickles.
That does tickle a little bit. Back to you, Celsius.
Well, let's go ahead. I wish these dice would leave my screen. Foundries. There they go. Jesus.
Yeah, Foundry's probably having a time right now.
All right. Let's see what I want to do here.
My computer is glowing orange on the fans, which means that the CPU is having a fun time right now. So you're not alone.
So I'm gonna step back and I'm gonna because these two are still Danger Gal, right? They're by the door where the meeting was. I'm just gonna let them know, hey, we've got a little bit of a problem here. And then I'm gonna go ahead and fire my assault rifle at this boy right here.
Okay. All right. They do have the ability. It's the closer of the two, right?
Yeah.
Okay. They are going to try to evade. They will not succeed in doing so. Go ahead and roll me damage. All right. Not bad at all. Yep, so that goes through their armor jack. Next up, we've got this Danger Gal operative really quick. He's going to round the corner, draw their own assault rifle up, and attempt to shoot the one that you just shot. And they will succeed. Damage is incoming. All right. Beautiful. So yeah, you guys are making progress. That one's looking a little bit hurt. All right. We go back to the elevator now, where the solo in here is going to try and break your grip, Rook.
Let's see how it goes.
Oh shit!
I don't think it's gonna go very well. For
no, a 32 says no. All right, very cool. So Rook, what are you doing?
Now we get to one of those fun, creative parts where I start asking you about the environment.
Okay.
So, you know, elevators, they're built usually pretty sturdy on the tops and bottoms, but especially metal-walled elevators, it's usually just like a pretty thin sheet of metal, right?
Yeah, I'd say that's a fair judgment.
So, do you think that 12 damage, depending on if you apply like my body as the strength and his body as the impacting force, would be enough to push him through the wall of this elevator straight into fuck off territory?
Let me just glance something real quick in my rule.
As far as I'm aware, I think it's like it's basically you treat them as a thrown weapon and make an athletics check as like a thrown thing on where you put them.
Yeah,
But
no,
that
like
would basically be
you
my
could
idea.
definitely slam this guy in and do what you're suggesting. What I'm looking at is cover HP. Because what you'd be contending with here would probably be considered thin steel. So thin steel is 25 HP. So you probably don't have enough to punch him right through it in one hit.
So your vision of slamming his head into the wall once comes true. As I prep, I'm going to step over here and prep the dent in the wall that I'm going to put him through next turn.
Okay, very cool. So you move him over here and then you're just gonna choke him again?
No, I'm slamming his head into the wall so that it's like making contact with the wall but not losing my grip on him to like repeat the smash again next turn.
I get you. Yeah, so effectively a choke but applied as like a slam without throwing him.
Yeah, that way I'm doing damage to the cover to start
Yeah.
softening that up.
Fair. Yep. So you just drag him over and you just hear that that clang against the thin steel wall of the elevator. Actually, hold up. I need to refer to one final note because this is important. Because I didn't really talk about the interior of these elevators. And there is the potential for something here, which changes what I was saying before.
Oh my god, if it's a glass elevator, this guy's completely McFuckled.
Give me a moment. Key places. Where's Club Atlantis? It's right near the top here. Cool cerulean lighting. Do we think... No, it probably would be some kind of metal. Based on that description. Yeah, I think it is metal. So yeah, we're treating it as metal. That's all good though. Still deal 12 more damage straight to this guy's health. And they are not doing good. You can see they're bleeding. Now the dog is going to try.
Yay, and now he has an extra -2 to his dodge because he's hurt.
The dog be doing.
Ooh, and Sam got a good roll. Come on, buddy.
The dog be doing.
Let's go.
Holy shit! Yeah, and you just hear attack. And this thing again grabs at his thigh, and you can see blood gush out from the mechanical hydraulic jaws of this dog. All right, so we shift back to Cody's floor, where Danger Gal is kind of all getting in position and starting to take shots at the intruding Arasaka force. And then that is quite good. Not good enough, though. All right. Beautiful. Nyla, you are adrift in a sea of data right now. I will do the Sabertooths first, just because Black Ice and all that.
Right. And there's something I want to try to do before Pantera has a chance.
Yeah, you're good.
Change.
Yeah, so next attack. This is number 2. Interface. This one hits. Damage. Damage literally erases the Balron rip bow, so that thing's dead. All right. So yeah, Nyla, we're on you.
Okay. Really quick. I just want to see if there's anything on Danger Gal.
Okay. Roll me library search. As you sift through 100 terabytes of files. Oh yeah. There's stuff. Lots, actually. The main thing that he's got on Danger Gal is that Michiko has been using a lot of her contacts to stay at arm's length from being found by undercover Arasaka operatives. And her main weakness is that she can be bought, as proven by her organization being hireable to the highest bidder. And you see note, invite her to next night market, and it's got today's date noted on it.
Shit.
So basically what you're getting here is Danger Gal, via their CEO, has their balls in a vice grip right now.
Shit. So what I'm getting from it, and I'm just making sure I understand this correctly, is Michiko is here.
Remember that little meeting that's happening across the hall?
Fuck. And I look over to Pantera and I'm like, Pantera, we got that. Pantera, I have to ask you a question. And I'm not asking you this as a Danger Gal operative, I'm asking you as a friend and as a fellow runner.
All right, well, let's not get too comfortable, but yeah, spit. What have you got?
Did you know that Michiko Sanderson was going to be here tonight?
No. Why would she be? We run security. We're not involved.
And can I fling her the file?
Yep.
I do so.
And so immediately she starts scrolling it with like unnatural speed, and they just look this over and oh shit. Oh fuck. And with that you see her or you see their icon disappear from the network. They jack up.
Okay.
And you hear next to you here, all operatives, Michiko is here. Fucking get into that meeting room. Whatever you do, get in.
I'm gonna go ahead and write a virus with my 3 remaining net actions to set the drones and turrets to target all Arasaka employees, all Arasaka operatives.
Beautiful. Go ahead and roll that virus.
Come on, and roll me something good, baby. That's good. I like that.
That's good. Yeah. So with your remaining 3 net actions, you program all of the turrets, all of the drones, everything to start raising hell outside. So that'll burn your net for the turn.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Can I somehow download this entire database?
So one thing I will say is you notice your counter, that little mysterious one in the upper corner of your vision, now reads 16, primed, ready.
Primed and ready. Okay, I'm gonna burn a humanity.
Okay.
And, fuck, how do I activate it? How do I activate it?
So the ready appears to be like a function you can interact with.
Okay, I do so. I run it.
You watch as before you emerges a particle. And you start seeing the water drawn into this within the net. And across your vision, you just see a program start to run. And you just see Recluse Net Scrubber version 5.0.
Recluse Net Scrubber.
And you just see exporting, and you see an address listed, like a net address listed on the screen in front of you. And it appears to just be exporting all of the data to some remote server that you could only imagine Recluse controls.
Okay. This is good. This is good. All right. That's all I can do this turn.
Yep. So that's where we stand. So, back we go to our friends in the elevator. With a light chime, you hear you've hit the level that you need to be at here. Matchlight, what would you like to do first?
Can I just free action yell, soften up the wall, and kind of motion my head toward the vent?
Yep.
Yeah, so there's a vent up top, or what?
Well, there's a dent in the wall he placed. So he says soften the wall.
Yeah, if I shot at the dent, would it hurt it, do you think?
Probably. Yeah, I mean, just like any other cover.
Okay. I will auto-fire it.
I don't need that much. It's just above table. The reason why I ask is because I do 12 body with my body slams, right? I've hit him into it once. The second one will make it 24. The steel wall that we're assuming that it is has 25 HP. So I'll be off by literally 1 HP. I need you to essentially spit on this wall so I can put him through it next turn. Okay. I don't need a whole lot of fire. You're good. I appreciate it.
I'll shoot it once with my Perseus.
Okay, roll it.
Get that primed and ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, that's an easy hit. Go ahead and roll me the damage on that. All right, yep. So you see as this wall weakens even further, and it appears that the impact of this has loosened bolts around the edges of it. It appears to be hanging on precariously. Like, if a stiff breeze blew at this, it would just blow it right open. So you can't open the door yet, just because we're on the wrong map. I'll bring you up here in a second. Celsius, we come to you as the next person here. Before we do that, though, there are some other operatives that would like to say hello to you. So the first one's going to shoot at you. Go ahead and roll me evasion. All right, and then the second one. You dodge it.
Just killing it. Let's go.
Then the ones at the top of this initiative counteract. Roll me one more. Okay, that one will connect. Okay, not the worst. All right, and then there's, so that's going to do some damage to you. And then finally, the last one. Go ahead and roll me damage, or roll me evasion on this one.
No, wait a minute. I had my, that should be at 8 technically, but it doesn't matter, I guess.
Fumble recovery actually only affects your attack rolls, not your defense rolls. So
Neat. Good to know.
Yep. It's okay. You're still vibing. So now, Celsius, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna do something very uncharacteristic of me. I'm gonna set my assault rifle down and I'm gonna pull out the Gunmart Engage. But before that, you're gonna see something really dumb. I'm dropping my Skid Row trench.
Oh yeah, so you're just dropping your gun and the trench in one move, and then just unfolding the pop-up rocket launcher and thunk.
Yeah, let me just unequip that real quick so it doesn't fuck with me. And then there we go.
All right, and you're targeting, I assume, the center of the pack here. Like we're talking like.
Let me back a little bit though, because I can actually. Whoops, I didn't want to do that yet. My bad. Hold on. I have to clear the window. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I have what, 6 movement? Yeah, okay, that's it. There we go. Give me a little more space there to work with.
Yeah, so you're looking at, so on that roll, DV to hit at that range currently is a DV, I believe that should be a 15. So you're going to be a little off on that. That said, so these guys all do get a chance to try and roll away from this. I need to check something here. Let me see about how much you missed this. Firefight, range combat. So we're looking at, yeah, DV15 for the rocket launcher. So you missed by 4, so we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's gonna fumble into this square. So it's only over by 1. It's not too bad. That said, all of these guys do get the opportunity to try to evade out of it. So let's see. First evasion succeeds. So they're gonna go here. Second one, evasion succeeds. Third one, evasion fails. They will take full damage. And then the last one succeeds. All right, so they get out of it. So one of them does still take a hit. Roll me the damage. Dear Christ. So yeah, you just hear the sound from the elevator, Ghost and Connor. You just hear, and you just feel the building shake as this impacts out here in the fucking hallway. So first and foremost, that's going to knock this one into death saves, and it does do them a critical injury. Foreign objects, so part of the shrapnel embeds in them as they are now slapped by this. So really quick, I need to check. All right, so the 2 we have remaining are the ones that have evaded out. So they're going to step forward, and one of them is going to try and pick their ally up, actually. So I'm going to roll them a first aid check here. See if they can actually pick up their friend. They do succeed, so their friend goes unconscious and is back to 1 HP. So they have stabilized them. The other is going to step out in front and is going to take a shot at you, Cody. Go ahead and roll me your evasion. Easy. Beautiful job. All right, guys. In the elevator, we have the Arasaka assassin who is going to try and break free.
Why? Why would you have to crit right now?
So he breaks free, and he tries to get himself separated from you. Here's the thing, Rook. Like I said, this thing has got the stiffest breeze, or like not even the stiffest breeze, the smallest breeze, slightest breeze would probably knock this thing off its hinges. So you feel pretty confident you just throw him through it with a brawling attack and just try to shove him that way.
Yeah, I was just thinking about, I can still move him 2 meters with a shove.
You could.
Oh yeah, that's right. His action was to break free. He couldn't exactly fight back.
Nope.
So yeah, let's 1, 2, and let's go for that brawling shove.
Let's do it.
Nine on a 6. Bye, friend.
So you shove him, and so you just slam him into the wall, and you're just and then suddenly you hear the ding ding as the two little points at which it connected to the wall let go, and with a clamor of metal scraping along metal, you hear this thing drop out, and this guy goes and off into the abyss, and he falls down. You reckon probably a good 60 feet or 20 meters straight down.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make the noise, but I just hawk a fat ass loogie, spit it down the elevator shaft, and then walk back towards the doors and wait for them to open.
Yeah, and then this guy's dead once he hits the bottom. So rip Bozo. As you just. All right, and now I will move you guys back up to the second floor because that is now where we will find ourselves.
And does the dog automatically go back to passive or like following mode, or is he just like in crackhead mode waiting for another fight to break out until I tell him to chill?
So you have to remember that these are largely tracker dogs. So typically, if they don't have, if they're not actively defending their owner, they will just be in that like passive mode following you.
Okay, cool. So with my Biomon setup, it pretty much handles itself. Cool.
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
be sure.
Yep. So now, let me yoink you both up to this screen here. So pull the scene. Pull the scene. All right, we're back. And the door opens in front of you. And you can already see a line of Danger Gal operatives up here. Getting ready. I'm going to roll Pantera into initiative as well here. And... Alright. Nyla, we come back to you in the net.
Let's go. Okay, so when does my virus take effect?
Immediately.
Okay. And the file transfer's going.
Yep.
Cool. So if I take control of the control nodes... No, it's just the drones that are... No.
Your virus auto-assumes control of those nodes and just programs them.
Of all the drones and the turrets?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. How long does it take for the file transfer to go through?
The timer on it, it's hit in the last round as you were writing your virus. Oh, well, no, this was your bonus action to activate it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so at this point, you're staring at this, and it is only 10% complete so far after one round.
Okay.
So you assume it's probably going to be like the equivalent of 9 net actions to tick by. So in other words, for you, roughly 3 rounds in the net. Unless you burn like an extra humanity to speed it along.
If I burn an extra what?
an extra net action via humanity, because you can kind of help it along by opening further bandwidth doing that.
Okay. So I can't use my current net actions. I have to use the one.
You could use your current net actions. That's what I'm saying. Like you're basically pushing it along with your net actions. It's basically borrowing cycles off of your Cyberdex processor. So
I'll go ahead and do that and full send.
Beautiful. All right. Yeah. So this will eat this whole round. And then at the end of next round, you will be done transferring all these files.
Okay, and I'll burn that humanity.
Beautiful. All right. So, you all hear, as we come to the next part of the initiative count here, you hear a sound come over speakers embedded in the ceiling. And it's a sound of a voice that you haven't heard before. Probably because you've never dealt with its owner directly. But you hear the following. This is Mr. Kernigan. Will the terrorist force and their corporate allies please stand the fuck down? And know that if you do not obey this order, I have a certain Danger Gal CEO in my private quarters right now, and I will not hesitate to blow her fucking brains out all over this wall. Comply to my new friends. Give yourselves up willingly and peacefully, or meet the consequences of your continued resistance. And so these Arasaka guards are still leveling their guns at you, Cody. And they're waiting to see what you were doing. So you've heard the proclamation, you've heard the ask. With that said, what are we doing?
Well, with that said, I'm going to put my armor jack on that's in my bag because I don't like being without armor, even if I'm going to set a gun down. There it is. Okay, now that I have clothing on, I'm gonna go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and try to get out of sight.
So as they see you start to move, so I'm gonna make a quick note here, just for my. This is where you want to end up. As you begin to move, so you move one space, and then the Arasaka guard up here is going to take their action to move and shoot at you. So go ahead and roll that evasion for me. Did you manage to hit? Okay. Not the worst, but certainly not the best. But yeah, then you were able to proceed with your movement. So cool. You're able to move to that highlighted square there. All right. Very good. So that's the Arasaka and then Cody done. These guys over here, they're actually going to pull back over to the door here. And you see one of them set up a plastic explosive on the door. And do a half decent job of it too. All right. Once they've placed it, they take a step back here. And Pantera, so Natalie, you see Pantera go running off away from you in meat space. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you hear over the communication channel split amongst the team. All right. They've got Sanderson. I repeat, They have Mrs. Sanderson. We need Puma Squad to, we need Puma Squad now. Everyone else, gather here. AVs, it's time to scramble. Get over to the Atlantis now. And with this, the remaining security guards begin pushing in. And these, did I misjudge which of these I was supposed to move? All right, that's totally fine now. So these two line up along the door, and this one uses their assault rifle to just shoot the charge the other one is placed, setting it off. Bang. And with that, the door is damaged. It is not gone yet, although you know what? I will also roll the damage done by the assault rifle, because that would still pierce. Yep. So between the charge and everything, this door is blown open. All right. Last security guard in the initiative. 1, 2, 3, 4. They've got what, 8 move normally? Yep. 5, 6. All right. So, Peacock, you use the remainder of your net actions, and you are met with a upload complete at the end of your turn.
How many net actions do I have left? Or none, right?
None without burning your humanity.
Let me ask you this question.
Mm-hmm.
What if I did the RM star command on this file?
Well then, you imagine it would RM star this fucking file.
So Kernighan would have no power.
That would be your guess, unless he's backed this up somewhere else. But given how big this fucking file is, you doubt he could have stored it many other places.
I'm gonna burn that last humanity.
All right.
And I am going to RM star this fucking file.
Yep. So you launch the kill command on this database, and as soon as it's done, you see 25 years of records go up in digital fire. The room around you becomes encased in the hottest red flames. The statue begins melting forward. This once sacred shrine has been torn apart by your actions.
So Mr. Kernighan is ruined.
Oh my
no
god.
Longer.
You've done it. You're at 0 empathy, my dude.
Yeah, I am.
Holy shit.
And I radio over. Kernighan has no more power. Do with him what you think is right.
All right. Well, guys, we're at the 4-hour mark. I think we save the resolution of this for next week. I think we're about at that point. So, with that, as you all begin kind of moving in toward Kernighan's office, or preparing to do so, you hear a gunshot ring out. And that is where we end the week. So, I'm going to award all of you, honestly, I'm going to award all of you 60 IP because I think we've accomplished quite a few of the objectives here. And what happens next week will determine how rewarding the full mission payout is. But this is going to be a 3-parter, everybody.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, oh boy. All right, everyone. Well, so yeah, feel free to put that into your character sheet. 60 IP is your award for the week. And for those of you here on Twitch, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a moment. But any of those on YouTube watching this, we appreciate you checking us out again this week. Sticking with us as we wind down towards the end of season 2 here in the next couple of episodes. So I hope all of you have a wonderful morning, evening, or afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Stay healthy, stay safe, and until we talk again, peace.